Hey, welcome to part 7 of Geiken. If you remember last time, the queen tried to seduce us. It would have worked, but she was having none of that. Um, so now I gotta do a little quest for her, which is find the rabbit. Um, I have a quest that I can grab that was broken the last time we looked at it. Um, I can get I believe a party member named Kite anyways over here in the green district. Gotta steal some food for him. I have no idea where this rabbit might be, so I'm gonna have to search the city anyways. What's up, Kite? What problem? Just gonna skip all this dialogue because I've already read it. What do you need me for? Yes, I am interested. Alright. Let's see. Oh, a secret. Okay. Can't remember. There's a guard up top. That kind of sucked. He caught me last time. I just want to beat this quest. I want to see what this guy does. Hide behind these feed bags. Okay, stay to the left, dummy. Oh, look at that. Got through the first level. Alright, I'm sure there's more guards here. Make this more difficult. Okay, it doesn't look like I can get through that way. Oh, sucks to suck. No! Maybe he didn't see me? Go up. No. Go the other up. Oh, there's a third guard there. Sweet. Oh. How did he see me through the boxes? Bummer. Oh well. That's a failed quest. Now I gotta find a rabbit. Dog bark, just for the fun of it. Okay. So sorry, Kite. I know you're hungry, but can't really do anything about it, bud. Okay, so I have to find a rabbit, huh? I don't remember if I've seen one anywhere. Although, what about the save rabbit right outside the castle? Does he... That rabbit probably doesn't count. Let's see, gotta find a rabbit. Ooh, hello, old man. Hello there, traveler. Do you own this farm? Farm? It's just a garden. The hens keep me company. The place is good home to settle in my twilight years. Well, ribbit. Canther's Rose. We have that item. Let's see, rabbit. Was there there was a rabbit up on top of the floating island. And That's an exit, which we cannot leave just yet. Hey, Horatio. Yeah, you know, you're always trying to avoid the guards, it seems like, in those types of games. Well, fine then. He did, Matoma. Gosh, I can't remember. Hopefully that's this lady, the mom. I forgot it's been like a week since I played last. I think it's been a week. Hello, Elf Mom. I'll hazard an assumption and say the meeting did not go as planned. As planned? No. Indeed. King Daphnis holds his attention elsewhere, most specifically the Sari Islands and the Urak. We're only a breath away from war between the two peoples as it is. I need to find the... I suppose that is unsurprising. As King Daphnis wants to keep the Triera's focus on the Sari Islands, it would be strategic to send a lone warrior to cull the hive. It is impossible not to sense the creatures. They nest restlessly below the city streets. Find an access point and you will easily find them, although you must be careful not to get overwhelmed. As for where that access point is specifically, I'm unsure. You've recently explored the city with Quetzal. Perhaps you've seen something without realizing it? Okie dokie, artichoke. I believe I gotta go down to the captain and bust up his boards. Oh, I gotta talk to the statue. What's up, sheep? Dun, 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 dun. Kai, go get a toy that doesn't squeak. Fireballs. Okay, there we go. Just for fun. I agree with you on that one, Horatio. This is an odd hole. The guardsmen should really consider covering it up. If they're not careful, those pixies things could swarm the city from here. Thanks, guy with red hair. Captain, join my team, please. Ah, alright, you ain't a guard. You mentioned a tunnel. I have boarded up for everyone's safety. I need access. That's such a great idea. Almost died down there to those winged monsters. Wouldn't want to risk sending them all over Ring. But I can see your determination. You're being polite, whereas you could have just smashed down the wood. Be my guest then. Just know if they get out, it's on your head. Thanks, bud. Take down the boards. Pshaw! Draw on the curtains. Okay, pixies. Okay, maybe I'll make a second save file and try again, see if I can get Kite to pop his message or whatever. Dang. Okay, I have the breaker shield on still. No big deal. So now I gotta find some pixies. Kyrie, stop it. Man. Oh no! Come here, Pixie. Haha! Oh, jeez, oh Pete, something blew up. Hey, what happened? It shouldn't be burnt out. I'm lighting it on fire. Um, oh, I got it. I know. Don't die from the bomb. Oh. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna let the clock run out, see what happens. Although I don't really like, it won't budge. You're getting no hint. That's fine. Yeah. Hello, rabbit lady. Doo -doo -doo -doo. Boop. Hello there. That's a dirty trick. Hello. Oh, wait. Who are you? You're not a rabbit. I'm dressed like one, though. So, she's finally finished with the game? What's going on? It shouldn't take you too long to figure out. I'm it, the Queen's rabbit. Congratulations, you've caught me. Now you can return for your prize. Haha, I can see confusion in your eyes. You have no idea what's going on, do you? What exactly has she promised you to... What exactly has she promised you to get you here? Answers. I'm not sure what questions you've asked, but perhaps you'd like to just know why you've been hunting down a woman in a rabbit costume. I'm the Queen's rabbit, her quarry, her reason for living. Or maybe just someone to have fun with on the side. It's unclear. What is clear is the benefit of it all. Just get on with it. What benefit? Has the Queen told you about her philosophy on wanting something, her distorted way of believing the nature of all living things? Yes, I'd assume so. You and I both know she's far from being completely straight in the head, but look what happens when you have a pair of ears and a bored queen. The world is brought to its knees. The room you just walked out of, I designed. It's based on a simple concept that I came up with when I began creating my little minions. Of course they belong to me. This revolutionary concept is very simple. Panic. The queen began to feel that her existence was becoming less and less relevant to the world, so she developed her idea of want. In an effort to confront her own crisis, she initiated this game with me, and upon believing herself to be mortal when faced with failure, she closed the gates to ring. With the gates closed, confusion would spread. Plies would be plunged into days without word, years without trade. People would be lost, towns would decay. All this would give rise to bullies like the Aquans and fanatics like the Acolytes. Seclusion and isolation would become more prevalent, creating xenophobia and paranoia. Hence, the Guy Call. And now, the new threat of the Geiken, only to be initiated with purpose. A feat that will never be vanquished. Why? Because we keep panicking. We keep pushing the button. Okay, but who are you, though? Why don't you tell me? Karen. That's a pretty name. Unfitting, however. Think, you know who I am. Haven't you met the mercenaries I've hired? Or maybe the people I've helped bring over from the beloved Dark Isle? Perhaps maybe the paradigm of paranoia, my adorable little brother Melik? There's nothing more to discuss concerning the subject from causing enough grief as it is. Please be aware of our hospitality. That's just it. You're all fine. I just question reliance on, well, mercs, for the lack of a better term. Given the increase in security for Ring, we need to increase our own as well. Why are you telling me this, but not anything else? Is Thorn using this? Blah, blah, blah. Do not use Commander Thorn's name in that way. He would not lie. We are merely worried. Pretty sure my people are quite capable of writing. Writing isn't the issue. Our contract permits us to all the grounds. We need to ensure the safety of... Oh, spare me, will ya? Lady Baitari may have authorized your assistance, but believe me, she trusts my judgment over your own. The Altankin is sacred to our people, and during these times, for very specific and important reasons, no one's permitted to enter. I mean, aside from the lady and the Prime Minister. Is that supposed to mean something? Is that bit of information supposed to intimidate me? Your lady will hear about this. Again, was that supposed to be threatening? Okay, remember that scene? The rulers of Ring have long had their sights on Urotef, as well as this area island. This obviously caused a bit of tension. Since you're from the mainland, Ring has been closed off. Lady Batari, from what I've heard, is that means the Ring is going to make an attack. I don't think they are. I don't think anyone does, not even Thorn. But no one will go against her word. She's hired mercs. They literally arrived on the city's doorstep. I don't know what's going on, but something is. Do you understand now? I'm the Iraq Queen, Lady Batari. Why? And this. This is why I hate people like Zarnaya, like Varkin, like Fury, like you. So much of your lives, your tiny, insignificant lives, are spent just trying to understand the reasons for why certain things happen. So much so that your daily tribulations have caused you to lose sight of trying to survive, trying to change the world. You ask why I'm doing all this? I'll tell you. There isn't a reason. I'm at the cusp of starting a war between the people of Ring and the Iraq of Urutsayath. I hold the dagger at the throat of both cultures. With a flip of a wrist, the world will fly into chaos, and the Geiken will arrive to wipe it clean. All because none of you could stop pressing that button. I could. Don't be haughty. That room was a metaphor. Not nearly on the levels of what I'm referring to. You were never in any danger when refusing or accepting the unknown in there. Was there a reason for what happened to my home? Was there a reason the Iraq chose me as their leader and savior? Was there a reason I woke up like this, with the world wanting to damn me at every turn, with every culture wanting to shun me with every pass? No one can understand that. You're a hypocrite. Why? Because you believe I panicked upon realizing what I was capable of? Of course I panicked. Everyone does at first. It is the repetition of the mistake that I am fighting against. I embrace the idea that nothing can truly be understood, and that reasons hold no place in this world. Good music, as always. At least if we're able to build a better one. Well, you're nuts, and you're unwilling to accept truth, but at least you're embracing the misunderstanding of it all. Now you go back to your queen and relay everything that I've told her. She caught her rabbit, but she and the world are about to lose what they hold most dear. Justification. Bum, 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 bum. Why'd you kick me out? We got the boat. Actually. Okay, so let's go yell at the queen. Going the wrong way, I think. Yep, there we go. Here we go. The music? Okay, let me turn it up, the desktop audio a little bit. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Alright, Queen. Gonna have to send me over to Snowtop. Cool. Good. Thank you. Oh, come on now. Hey, it's been a while, Perrin. Why are you here? To finish what we started. Don't try to run. No one's here to save you this time. It's over. By the order of the Great Uniter, you are hereby under arrest and meant to stand judgment before His Majesty. Come along quietly and this will go easier. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I took my sword! Damn it. That was for murdering the Elder. I didn't murder nobody. At least I don't remember murdering the Elder. I'm sure I did. Killed everybody so far in this game. And so our guest has finally arrived. Look at that, like, deity level scowl on the king. Uniter Xanadu. Present. Colax. Praxis. Matoma. Speak! Present. Then all are present. The Grand Unity stands. As I understand it, Sol, you will be filling in as representation for the Geiken. Is that correct? Yes, the Elder was killed during the attack. Shame. Elder Undul and I were friends. Yes, I was aware of what you were before you and Drake entered my halls. Sol here was gracious enough to fill me in with the appropriate details. Now, Colrod Parent, do you know why you are here? Yes, I did. You're here because of what you are and the danger you pose to the people of Plias. Before we begin, I would like to explain to you how this will work so that we have a definitive plan of action and the judgment doesn't fall into chaos. Each of the Grand Unity, starting with myself, will start with a review of what we understand about you and whether or not trust is a weighing matter. Following this, I will allow for the Geiken's representation to make their case and offer a solution to the issue. Seeing that they suffered firsthand from you, I see it is only fair that they have a voice. After that, you will be allowed to speak. Since I have heard your defense from Drake, there's no need for him to be here to repeat it all. Worry not, however. Everything he has told me will be taken into consideration. Understand, however, that after everything is said and done, I will make the final decision. Should I see fit to go against the better judgment of the collective, I will do so on my whim. Now, are there any questions? Yeah. Does not hold a place within the Grand Unity. Her voice holds no sway over the ultimate decision. Therefore, she isn't present. If that is all, we shall now proceed. I have a few points to bring up. It has been brought to my attention that you were cooperative during the arrest. I must thank you, as I do not want I don't want any harm to come to my citizens. Furthermore, you somehow managed to upset my only daughter, Princess Sinestra. This troubles me greatly as both the Great Uniter and a father. Of course. This is like the court scene in Chrono Trigger. Now finally, and what I consider the most important, if equally disturbing. The night prior to your arrival, I was granted a dream. It was black and white, and I was sitting in an empty hall. You were there, Perrin. I had never met you before this dream, and you had approached me with weapon brandished. Most disturbingly, you plunged your weapon into my heart, killing me instantly. You must know by now that I am a very superstitious man. All signs point in the direction of dire omen, and that you are meant to murder me. Now then, that is the summation of my review. I will allow for my uniters to say their piece, starting with Xanadu. Yes. Water flowing through me. You refused the embrace of Lady Laquia's flow. I did not. I gave you the water. Is that all? That is all that is required. Thanks. Well, I have certainly more to say than that, King of Mustaches. Go on, Colax. He was rude. He disrespected his elders. His venomous words were laced with the implication that I wasn't doing my job effectively. And I didn't even speak. He knocked over one of my beacons. Should be hanged immediately. Ugh, dots. Barbaric. What was that, Praxis? Speak your mind, Praxis. I won't speak for the others, but he and one of my Thomas children did help me when I had asked for it, despite the challenge. Well, we all received their help, but you and I both know it's because Matoma over there thought the rest of us were inept. When water becomes inept, it freezes into ice. Oh, you shut your yap already. Point is, this one has caused enough trouble as it is, and it's Matoma's fault. This is ridiculous. United Matoma, do you have anything to add? I prefer to listen to the guy call's proposal before offering my input. I agree, it's a nice little touch ratio. It just makes it better. Of course you would. Makes the scene seem alive. Very well. Soul of the guy call, you now have the floor. My proposal requires context. This butthead. Out with it then. The first time I met Perrin was on White Island. There were no proper exchange. We made visual contact, and that was the limit. It wasn't until we were both on Plias Peninsula when I had received word that Perrin had not only defeated Arquana at the Iron Tower, but had also defeated the spirit guarding the woods separating the peninsula from the mainland. This is what also garnered the attention of the Acolytes. Throughout a short time among our culture, Perrin has demonstrated his valiance against the forces of evil that conspire to obliterate our way of life. Sounds like you're defending me, bruh. Before I continue, I need to make clear on a subject of history. His hair is gorgeous and flowy like Laquia's waters. Really? Can't we just skip this and hang him already? Go on, Saul, but maintain focus. This has a point. Many years ago, the Gaikal was founded by a man named Archon. He believed himself to be the bringer of the Geiken, and in order to repent this curse, he sought to end the world's evil himself. He essentially formed a messiah complex. There's no doubting his skill, his will, and his bravery in all aspects. This led to the formation of Archon's Legion, which composed of 4 monsters from the Bridge of Absence itself: Gezden, Alknaroth, Vamura, and Elixes. Perrin was right to defend himself against the Gaikal's attack. He was not aware of his status, and it was the Elder's mistake to let him know. I was at fault as well by letting emotion get the better of me. There should be no doubt that Perrin is skilled, strong-willed, and capable in all respects. Archon's valiance led to the Geiken gaining the upper hand. Perrin is the same way. He will attempt to save this world, and in doing so, the world will come to ruin. Tell me, Perrin, when do you intend to enter the Bridge of Absence to rescue your friends? When do you intend to give the Geiken the permission they need to enter our world? When do you intend to kill all of us? Getting sick of you. I don't. My proposal is not out of malice, but out of necessity. He should be executed, now, before this goes too far. Go ahead, Matoma. Save my butt. Allow Perrin to defend himself. Very well, Colrad Perrin, you are free to decide how to make your case. Why? I will kill the Geiken. Yeah. How? I don't know. An honest answer, but unhelpful. I understand the position you were put in, but desperation is not going to win this one. Come on, please, King. You've heard both the proposals and the defense. Do you finally have an opinion? No, please. Make us wait longer. Perrin believes he should live. Do you? I've not spent enough time with him to form a complete assessment of his character. However, apparently enough time with us to do that. Colax, chill. We're Mustache Brothers. However, I am a person of faith above all else. If the Colrad thinks it is best that he remains alive, then I do too. I second this. So the old 2-on-2. Make your judgment, King. And you too? My opinion is clear as the waters of... It really isn't. Thank you for stopping that guy from speaking. The interruptions are great. Very well then, I've made my decision. Colrad Perrin. As there are 3 for your proposal of your immediate execution and 3 against, including yourself, my decision will decide your fate. I cannot fully persuade myself into believing you are of no danger to the world. Therefore, you will be executed effective tomorrow morning. It will be done via a private hanging. I'm sorry. Your death will be seen as noble. May the goddess hand you their mercy. Come on, King. patient, Colrod. I had to... Only in a dream I stabbed him, not in real life. And I'd anger his daughter any day of the week to keep a sheep in my party. So, you know what? YOLO. I find it intriguing that before this cage, liberty was only a passing thought. Now it is something of want, wouldn't you say? What do you... Oh, shut up already. I can fully understand your disdain. Grand Unity was to be a small pet project meant to boost Daphne's already inflated ego. With it, he could make all the fruitless decisions he wanted, while I passively altered them to suit my own whims. Your incarceration was unintentional, so for that I'm sorry. Is that all? No. If I had to guess, Matoma was the one who mostly stayed neutral, so as to give the appearance of playing the King's Counsel, while in truth biding her time. As I speak, she is sending her 2 daughters here to come rescue you. Regardless of the King's ultimate decision, it means nothing. Too many forces, Matoma, Drake, my daughter even, are conspiring to keep you alive and out there causing chaos. Myself included, of course. So, about our rabbit. You mean Baitari? Yes. For all the gifts and curses that woman possesses, she was incapable of coping with the pure randomness of the reason she was bestowed them in the first place. That poor girl strained until she decided that life made more sense without any sense attached to it. So now she means to start a war from the underbelly of a deluded king and a mistress who is far too spoiled upon entering adulthood. Why? To prove she was right. You're all sick. Those at the top suffer from delusion, while those we step over face insanity. We all have sickness, and we want to cure it. Have you ever thought about what the Geiken were truly meant to do? Oftentimes we view death as a consequence to sickness, but having the amount of time as I do, I've come to realize it's actually the cure. When sick, we suffer. When dead, we don't. It's not an original concept for sure, but isn't it an interesting one? Perhaps you aren't a Doombringer at all. Maybe you're the world's healer. In any case, it's fairly obvious you're not staying here. I think you already knew that. Well, then let me out. Your cage is open. Where's my weapon? Leave when there's an opening. I imagine it will happen soon. For now, sleep. Gather your strength. I need the sword, bruh. I want you to find her, and I want you to kill her. Batari, you got it. Oh, another dream. Mike Geiken, what's up, fam? Oh, alright. Come on, old guy. Probably just gotta go through the door. Since I can't choose to run away. Lead? No. Probably have. Alright, fine. Yes, I'll lead. Let them in. Sleeping with my eyes open again. Who are you guys? Something's happening. Damn kid forgot to board it all back up. No more issues now, though. Captain Heldon is back in business. Really need to figure out what I'm doing. Ah! Come on, man. You there. You ain't in prison, are you? No. Finally. It's clear, not a prison, just a hole. Alright. It's all coming together now. Sorry for busting in. We have wounded. Mind if we use your bed there? Or be my guest, I suppose. Thanks. Quite a crew you have here. Do you know where we are? Came all this way without knowing you're beneath ring? Strange. Was digging with the intent to get here. We're in ring? I've come full circle once more? Do you know which districts? Whoa. Everybody's spinning around. Do I even need to ask? All of you wait here. Now what in the world caused... Oh. As planned. Vamura. Remember our bargain, mortal. You're up. Oh, Pontins. Captain, have the rest scatter throughout the city. I want the triad to respond in full. Yes, sir. And have the Great Uniter join me at the tower. Damn. Well, what was it? I'll explain along the way. For now, Garen, you're coming with me, and whatever your name is. Just call me Lou for crying out loud. Right, okay. Lou, one final request for you. Take Vincent and Jaren and get out of the city once it's cleared. If Jaren can hold out, wait for us. Otherwise, head to Hyola. Fine, fine, but last favor. Okay. Still no weapon, which is a bummer. What about you guys? Why is there a rock in prison? Why is there a book? That's a nice... I wanted the good prison cell with the chicken there. Ow! Eh, what's up, Az? Good job. You've brutally murdered the guy we're supposed to be saving. What? Aren't you at least a little concerned that I just completely eviscerated him? Oh, family. He's not even dead. See, he's alive. Manslaughter. Mom told us everything. She told us everything, so I came to break you out of prison. Now we can start a riot. Riot all you want. I'm going to do it stealthily. He's already out, idiot. But then you killed him. For the last time, he's not dead. We need to get out of here quickly. During our infiltration of the castle, a ton of these armored guys just suddenly started attacking the guards. Ring's under attack. The mercenaries? I don't know, but we need to move. They've all committed very heinous crimes. Alright. Still no sword, probably. But I can have a longbow. Aha. What crime did this chicken commit? Come on now. I'm curious. And it can't even read. J-pecking. Get out of here. I'm going to equip my boomerang because I'm going to throw a bunch at these idiots. The coal rod. Disgusting. I see you taking this opportunity to free yourself from justice. Why are you doing this? Doing this to save the world. Wasn't this already established? It ends here, Perrin. No, it doesn't. I apologize for my tardiness. Too many things happened all at once for me to react appropriately. Stay out of this. This doesn't concern you. It does. You chose a poor day to be ordering me around. I've been denied most of the time we've been in this city. Yeah, let's take this guy out and save the city. No. What? He's not going to be alone. I assume the rest of the Geiken will appear as backup, and such a fight will take too long. You two need to get Perrin back to my Toma before the fights between the Trier and the mercenaries envelops too much of the city. But I agree. We need to get to Mom as fast as possible. She has a plan. You're not taking this away from me. Huh? Damn, hold age again. Probably shouldn't keep doing that. Well, off you get out of here. Trust me, I got this. Right, good luck. Better come back. Just go. That was a mistake. I'm going to just pursue him. I guess we're late. Oh well. Hello, Drake. I assume you have something for me? Like the wolves. Chase music for sure. Wait, what? Perrin, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be in Hyola. I was. What happened? Where's Drake? He's back that way. He's taking on the Geiken and some winged freak. The Geiken here too? What in the world is going on? We were hoping you'd tell us. Garen. On it. Some guy with an eye patch brought a ton of these armored guys into a ring and is having them attack the Triar. I need my sword. Was it taken away when you were arrested? They arrested you? Doesn't matter. Any confiscated weapon will most likely be taken to the armory on the second floor. You must find this eye patch guy. He's planning to kidnap the king and take him to the highest tower in the castle. You need to go help Garen and Drake. Perrin, we'll rescue him. We've been rescuing people all day. Thanks, now go. And when you've secured the king, get out of the city as fast as you can. Our rendezvous is Hyola. So, is this the second floor? I'm guessing, because I walked upstairs. Nope. Oh, shit. Mercenary was no joke. Not having a sword weapon kind of sucks too, though. Be dead, guards. Be alive, sheep. Alright, congratulations on your level up. If I see you again, you need to get out of here. No way, warrior never runs from a fight. Despite your lack of good faith in other human beings, I decided to move past you and do things for myself. Princess? You know, I want to do this. Leave me alone. Stern yet inquisitive eyes. Doesn't want to know what you know. Take it, Ryola. What are you doing? Put me down. Yes. Oh, the old sword. Time to cause some ruckus. Good. At least there's a doctrines book in here. Surprised I actually found this room quick enough. Is that the castle bed chamber? Okay. I love that there's a sheep following me still. I know, right? I gotta check the bookshelves. It's a habit. Don't take it personally, Daphnis. You're only ever a part of the cog. Package received. Is he dead? Yes. He was insignificant. I only needed his body to prove a point once the Colorado arrives. Come on, why'd you go and kill the king? Is he on course? Should be a few minutes. He's going to resist you. That was always an inevitability. We both knew this when we formed this plan. Right now, we just need to stick to what we rehearsed. Speaking of, how did you figure out how to open this? I was shown. Ah. So, want to tell me what's in it now? So if I didn't stab him, he'd still be alive? I was told it's called the Mind Medallion. I'm gonna throw them off the roof. Now then, time to let the people know. Man. Simul, what's wrong? Why have we stopped? Something feels... Fellow citizens of Ring, my name is Varkin. I'm the one leading the attack against your home city. Do not be alarmed. As you can see plainly, my soldiers are only attacking the Triar. This was to ensure that every soldier would be seen in the public eye. Are you watching? Though you will notice that the fighting has ceased. This is because the Triar and the mercenaries are being fused into a single force. The power that is being used to speak to you all is the same power that is being used to command these forces. I literally made every wrong choice along this game, haven't I? Why is this being done, you might ask? Well, the answer is simple. It's because it's necessary. For far too long, Plius' leaders have driven this world into the mud, using us to keep them dry. With the combined forces of the Triar and my mercenaries, I plan on uniting our people with the Uruk of the Uruk-Teath. The only ones that must worry are these leaders and the uniters that have sided with them. For the latter, they will be treated fairly. Should they comply to the terms of the people, they will be spared. Otherwise, they will be terminated. When it's all said and done, the world will be united. You may ask, why is this necessary? I will tell you. Because we will need to be united. The Geiken are coming, and we must, I repeat, must fight back. I am simply forcing everyone to act. How is he able to? I don't know, but did you hear what he said about the Uniters? Yeah? Mom's in danger. What can they possibly do against her? There's no way. There was a little typo in her last dialogue box. It said there's now way instead of there's no way. The psychopath just entered every mind in the city and possibly managed to control the entire Trier. As powerful as she is, she needs help against something like this. So you're saying... Sorry, I think we need it elsewhere. I hate to admit it, but I think Smul's right. I'm sorry, Perrin. I have an idea. Take Az with you. Man, I promise, Perrin, the moment we know Mama's safe, we'll come find you. All 5 of us will kick Varkin's ass. Whoa, with that cussing. How are you gonna give me the sheep? That poor thing's about to get smoked. Didn't she use the Mind Medallion to get her legs working? If I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, the old save a Rooney. Because somehow I'm always without party members in this game. Well, that's right, because I ran everyone off that wanted to join my team. Alright, yeah, Kingslayer. I'm guessing you got my message. Turn around, you prick. Yeah. Colrod Perrin, I'm on your side. You of all people must understand the state of the world right now. You've seen the ones that were left in charge of it. Did any of these so-called leaders strike you as people who deserve such a position? Have any of their policies or philosophies helped better our cultures in any way? The answer is no, they have not. They've been playing their pitiful games with us for far too long. They've given rise to the Aquans, Acolytes, Gaikal, and soon Archon's Legion will bring the Geiken in, whether you, the Colrod, allow it or not. So I again stress, I am not your enemy. I am your ally in this war. Let me join you, and we can win this together. You will have the whole of the Triar and my mercenaries on your side. Oh, come on. He's obsolete. Zarnai and Baitari chewed him up and spat him out. He's dead, but no, he died peacefully. It was I who made the decision. His corpse can serve a better purpose than to be used as a living puppet. You've heard me out. I no longer wish to give you long lectures on politics and the state of the world. You know how it is. Please tell me, are you willing to form this alliance? What's the right answer here, man? Come on. I need help on this one. I feel like if I say no... Horatio, what would you pick? I need some help on this one. The most important decision in the whole game. I can't make a choice on that. Horatio, seal my fate. Make the pick. I feel like if I accept... where it's so easy. And you've run your course, Varkin. He was forgettable anyways. How, you died. You're both underestimating me and overestimating me. The former because you assumed my ultimate plan was to get crushed under some rocks. The latter because if I did die, I probably wouldn't be able to resurrect myself. Wondering how I did it? Tosses you a disc. White this time. So he can teleport too. Figure it out yet? This is the Royal King signet, supposedly a symbol of office, purely decorative, of course. But why would something like that be all? Okay, so this is the signet. Why would Fury want it? It's most likely useless to speculate. Well, I doubt any of them survive that. As you know already, the black disc you used fit into one of these pedestals. It's like the rest of None's expansion discs. But I deem them too powerful to use. Beats me. Luckily it's just a black one though. Each pedestal. Okay, so teleport. Increase the radius. And order from smallest to largest. Ooh, so we got a white one. Or well, Fury has a white one, so that's pretty big. A ring fastened to a necklace. And the symbol of the royal succession, the hexagram? I'm unfamiliar with it. Where'd you find this? Perrin found it beneath Lake Varus. I like this little, these little recaps. They're nice. Phase 1, get known. Phase 2, make you want to get the trinket. Phase 3, use it to get here. Simple. Now it's time I sent you to Dark Isle to fulfill your purpose. Or the Bridge of Absence, as you're all fond of calling it. Poetic, I suppose. Sadly, this means I need to kill you. Sadly. Sorry, I guess. Oh boy. He's just charging me down, eh? Oh, okay. Fury just gave me the old one shot. It was inevitable. Now stand still. No. Hey, thanks, Karen. I'd ask how you got here, but I seem to recall you from the volcano. The old dots. Oh, peace. Hmm. That should be enough. I'll be waiting for you, Perrin. This certainly is the perfect spot to summon Apocalypse. The North Desert. Hey, it's the ship captain that likes to charge $8 billion a ride. Iola. Apocalypse now and then. Varkin handed you an army. Fury took it away. Daphne's handed you his aid. Ternaya replaced it with Liberty in exchange for Baitari's death. It was all for nothing. Thank you. Where am I? Probably should go talk straight to her. You've awakened. Where are we? The end? What happened? The beginning. Come on now. Welcome to my home, Kodagon's temple. Your companions have all gathered in Hyola town, preparing for a final assault against those who have stripped away their freedom. What freedom are we referring to? It doesn't matter. It's an easy crutch to use in order to blame another for angering them. In reality, Varkin had given the order to attack the soldiers under Zarnaya's command, and Fury was the one who killed them. We're all playing their game right now, rigged to work by their rules, so I brought you here to cheat. You should know by now that there is a web of knowledge many of us have access to. Were you not paying attention? We're playing their game. Assume everything that happens from now on has already been plotted out. You are the most important player here. While uniquely vulnerable, you are also in an interesting position to do something about it. I'm intervening their game. This temple was built for this purpose. It's a game shark. You will see that there are no exits here. The only way to escape this place is to let the temple decide if you are ready to. But as you may have surmised, you're not here to escape. The short answer is that I'm trying to help you. Make no mistake, Perrin, I'm on your side, just as much as Varkin was. Damn it. Sometimes when such powers are aligned, you will not comprehend the reason behind their actions. Your main responsibility isn't to understand, but to reciprocate. A lesson Baitari has yet to learn. So I made the wrong choice. Ahead are 3 trials that need to be completed in order to ascend to the main reason you are here. Understand that this is not an arbitrary task in order to stall your time. Well, it will make sense when you've arrived. I will ease any consternation by saying that it is necessary for the temple to acclimate to your presence. The primary test is designed entirely around how you complete the trials ahead. Thanks. Meet me once you've finished. I appreciate you. Oh, I don't like you, man. That's rude. Trial of mind. Trial of body. And the trial of faith. Let's do faith. Because, let's see which. Only a leap from the lion's head will he prove his worth. Shit. Ooh, that might be a glitch right there. I don't know. Even though I fell off after I crossed, it stayed. Oh, maybe not. Yep, okay. Hey, I still got the sheep on my team. Nope. Nope. How many is it? So it's... So, 3, 8. Oops. Let me see something. Ah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness. I'm so bad at everything. I went one too many that time. Thank goodness. Hey. I got one. Okay, gold door and an orange flame to show that it's beaten. That's cool. Alright, the trial body. Oops. How about I just don't fight you guys? Sounds like a good plan, eh? Oh, well, I guess. These things are tough. They hit like trucks. Alright, nice and easy. I like that one. Which one is this? Trial of Mind. Okay, so a sliding puzzle. Too smart for you, door. Okay, it's the same thing. I just gotta push. I see. Okay, thank you. I'm probably gonna need it here in a second. It's not just a boulder, Squidward. It's a rock. A rock. Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Cha-ching! Oh no, ice. Oh, there's a stair there, eh? Let's see what that does. Takes you to another puzzle. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so now I got things that'll actually stop me. Nice. Cool little puzzle dungeon. I liked it. Woo. We often think the world needs to be safe from people like Arquana and the Aquans, a man deluded into believing that antagonism is a life necessity. Do I blame him? No. He was simply the fool. Sarnaya and Batari, both women obsessed with validating their own turbulent existences, but resorting to denying the role our world has given them. You and I are no different in this regard. I chose to save the world, and in doing so I denied it and became the fool. You were forced into the position of deciding whether to save or destroy us. Either way, it will lead to change. This is what it all boils down to. We want change, and the world denies us. Why? Because we deny the world. Are we to blame? No. We're all just fools. Simulation Hall. Yes, we will save. Walk again. Love again. It's a book on tunnel mining. Complex illustrations and mathematical formulae regarding subjects unfamiliar. Light reading, man. When you're the call rod and all that. Hello. It's a mannequin with the shopkeeper's outfit. Uh-oh. So wait, it's the... breaking through walls? Haven't worn that thing since Kinsa. You may have already guessed, my name is Karen. I'm the one who brought you here. Drake told me about you. About the wolves, about Snowtop being torn from its northern home and killing hundreds, and about how he traveled through a wasteland so I could walk again. Yeah, no kidding, Horatio. I'm aware. I find it interesting that he chose to divulge so much, although it's uninspiring given what you are. Unsurprising. Perhaps, however, to him it only mattered who you are. We don't know that Drake died. Sorry to say that I'm the one that has been causing you the most trouble. Your being here is to rectify that. Trouble how? From inconveniencing you to attempting to end the world? It's a wide range. It will make sense once we reach the top. For now, we need to focus on completing the main trial that will allow us to gain the temple's trust. Go on. We need to head further up. It's a large hall required for the simulation, so I'll explain more once we've gotten there. Hey, alright, thanks, Karen. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, prop master. Ooh, she's got a flail. I must have. I want to take that health amulet. Let's go simulate things. Make sure there's nothing on the edges. Doesn't look like it, so let's go right up the middle. Hello, Crystal. Probably full of evil. Before this begins, I need to explain what it is you'll be doing. Go on. This is Kodagon's primary test for those seeking its summit. You'll be subjected to 3 simulations: birth, life, and death. These simulations are false. They are conjured based on the temple's understanding of our nature and thus created to suit our reality. In life, you've been able to choose your own decisions, and here, however, in order to progress to the next scenario, you'll have to abide by their rules. The reason for this is because the temple needs you to understand or see something before reaching the end. It's to put you into the correct state of mind. Does this make sense? Probably learn by example, and if not, then trial. The most disturbing thing you'll likely experience is not being able to choose the outcome as you are familiar with on the outside. Or perhaps you will be. It isn't up to me to decide what you'll be going through. Now, because I'm here as well, the simulations can only function if we are participating. Therefore, I will be joining you as a tertiary focus. Tertiary. I would have preferred the sheep had not come with you, but it's in the past. Hopefully, it will not disrupt anything crucial. I hope that's foreshadowing, and I hope it does interrupt things. Now then. Touch the crystal when you're ready. And here we go. Do you feel it? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? It feels like rain. Ah, greetings, Doctor. You're early. She's upstairs, resting. And I see you brought your assistant. I don't think we were expecting him to show, so it would be best if he stayed down here with me. Assistant? That would be me. I assume you're playing the doctor? As we were speaking with each other, none of the other bits of the simulation are capable of hearing us, so if you have questions, it won't ruin anything. I assume since this is the start of the birth simulation, she is the mother of whoever the main focus will be. I'll stay here as suggested. It might be beneficial for you to go around and gather information so you can make the correct choice. This will apply to the other simulations as well. Is there something I can help you with? Who's the mother? Mother. Oh, you mean Archie's mother. I'm sorry, it's just with all the stress, I'm a bit out of it these days. Anyway, I wasn't aware the mistress had informed you about her son. As I said, she's upstairs resting. Do you work here? Yes, I'm one of the several maids employed in the mistress's service. I apologize for in your way, sir. No. You're okay, old lady, maid. Greetings, doctor. What is the mother's name? I don't know how stretching me to forget Mistress Gwenna's name. Where's the father? He's upstairs with the mistress, I believe, playing her favorite song on the piano. Okay, so we got Gwenna and Archie. What do you know about the mistress as far as she's resting upstairs? But I think she believes it's almost time. Do you mean Archie's from where she's healthy? Healthier than his mother, we hope. Okay, so Gwenna and Archie. 600 rooms. You must be the doctor the mistress has sent in. Do you know anything? Fortunately, no. From what I've seen and heard, however, she's at peace. We have to be thankful for that. What's her condition? You're the expert on the subject, Doc, but as far as I'm aware, she's staying strong for Archie. She won't let this beat her. Alright, so let's go into rooms and stuff. Nope, can't go in there. Nope, okay. So Gwenna, Archie. Sounds like Gwenna is dying. Probably from the ripe old age of childbirth. Pictures? Nope. Alright, Doc. Oh, hello, husband, playing the piano. It's been a while, Doc. Sorry, we've been keeping in touch. And it would have stayed that way had it not been for the girl we have in custody outside. But don't worry about that right now. Right now, I just want you to focus on my daughter. I've made my peace with it. You're the father? I know it's been a while, Doc, but I didn't think it was long enough to where you'd forget about me. Ah, well, I suppose it's natural. Yes, I'm Gwen's father. I don't really have anything more to add to the subject. I'm sorry. I'd rather just continue playing her song for her. A new servant we've hired didn't know she was from the peninsula. Damn them. Let's see if these books have any information. They don't. Bummer. Hello. In her early 20s, doesn't respond to your presence. She is very thin, and you're able to hear a light wheezing. Hello. Hello again, Doctor. I don't think we've spoken since I was just a little girl. I wish I was in better health to speak with you properly. Then again, we probably wouldn't be speaking. I have something to ask you, Doctor. I've only spoken to my father about this. It took some convincing, but I think he's ready. My sickness hit me before Archie was aware of it. He still thinks I'm sleeping. Please, before this goes on any longer, before he has a chance to see me like this, let me die. Thank you. You can prepare on the table to my right. Oh. This right? Aha. Yeah, it would be her right. That was my mistake. There's an assortment of medical tools, which is a pouch of needles. Poison. Uh, Thank you again, Doctor. I'm sorry this is how we will part. Your fee will be sent to you via courier as discussed. I'm sure you understand. Before you leave, I ask that you meet with my grandson Archie, who will be staying with close friends of Gwenna's. We've already discussed the arrangements. Fortunately, they also have a son for Archie to play with. Only a few days after we hired the new girl. She's down the path if you want to speak to her. She's from the peninsula. How she got in, I'll never know. But the guards are going to take her before King Mellory III to be judged, and it cannot be harsh enough. Possibly with one of the nannies. Don't hesitate to ask. So it was an actual birth. Wondering what the temple is trying to get you to see. Once you're able to figure that part out, the rest of the simulation should be relatively simple to follow. Well, I don't know what this game's trying to tell me. I make all the wrong decisions. Oh, hey. What's up, guards? Does not respond. What's up? Please, I keep telling him the king will just sentence me to my death. I'll be executed. I have a daughter. I'm the only one left to take care of her. Well? What'd you do? Good music, nice and somber. Looking for a little Archibald. Hello. Dr. Archie, he's... Slow down. Yes, of course. I was watching Archie as requested, but he started asking about his mother. I don't know how, but he seemed to know I was lying. This angered him, and he ran off into the woods. You didn't follow? Remember, Parent, this is part of the simulation. In a normal situation, she would have probably chased after him, but here it's up to us. We're going to have to be quick. It's likely the temple has calibrated this part of the simulation to match your top speed. Please find him and make sure he's alright. Okie dokie, Artichoke. Let's go. Top speed, top speed. Where are you at, Archie? I feel like this is going on forever. Or maybe it isn't. Archie. Where you at, buddy? Oh, the wolf! It's a wolf. I assume the boy lying there is Archie. doesn't look good, Perrin. I'm not sure if the doctor is equipped to handle a wolf, and seems like it's been feeding on him. A lot of dire situation for what's supposed to be the birth simulation. It sees us. Since the doctor is you, it implies that he is meant to live in this situation. So follow what I tell you exactly. I've been in this situation. Yeah, sheep. It's just the sheep. I'm actually kind of relieved you had it with you. If it wasn't there, I'd hate to think of the alternative. Regardless, you need to check the child. The boy is unconscious. His armor is nearly torn to shreds, exuding a dangerous amount of blood. In addition, blotches of discoloration can be seen around there, indicating an infection. I have a feeling we both know where this is going, Perrin. Do we? Whatever. Amputate. It was the right thing to do. He'll survive. Ah, yes. Seems we'll all change roles. Your appearance is similar to Archie's, and just like the doctor before, you're the only one that has a face. Terrifying. The man over there, is he... Yes, the sheep! I guess so. Didn't see anyone else around. I wonder, are you supposed to be Archie? My hair is different. Ben. Ben, where are you? Are you still in the house? Yes. Yes, you are. You're lame. As I predicted, he survived, and is much like a typical child. But now it seems like there are two children involved in this story, slightly more elaborate than I had expected. Come on! I need to show you that thing. The thing I said I was going to show you? Unless there are more people outside, I don't think there will be anything else to dispense information for you. You're just going to have to go on instinct with this one. That's terrible. Who am I? It seems like you're the child of Gwyn like the child Gwyn's father mentioned in the previous scenario. Beyond that, I'm unsure. Whatever it is, Archie wishes to show you maybe the only way I'll be able to figure out who this Ben is. I have entirely different characters. What do you think? A few theories about what the temple is trying to show you, but I will save them for after the simulation is over. We'll talk then. I'm not sure the third one's going to be any easier to swallow. Be on your guard. Thanks. Come on, it's just up this hill. We don't want to miss it. Oh. What's down here? Anything? Okay. Nice little story sequence. I like it. Once music is 100% always on point. It's the sunset. It took you long enough. A sunset? I like sunsets. Me too, bud. Me too. I like hanging out with you. Aw. Me too. I was thinking, after a year I was able to piece together what happened to my mom, I think. Every time I brought her up, the conversation would always go to the subject of the peninsula, wherever that is. It sounds like whatever my mom had, she got it from there. So, when we get old enough, let's go there and fix it. It'll be like our lifelong goal. We can join the King's Army and make that place better so no one ever have to get sick again. What do you think? Are we together? I don't know, robot eyes. If you had to make all the bad decisions, you're just gonna have to go on instinct with this one. We'll fix it together. If you get lost, I'll find you. Dots. It was not as dire as the rest of it. Kinda confused, actually, at what you're being shown. Friendship? At the end, yes. I suppose if the simulation was building up towards it, it would work, but is that something you need to see? Something tells me there's more to this. Let's head back to my chambers for now. I don't know what's going on. A mother you had to kill, a child whose arm you had to remove, and a friendship which you vowed to keep together despite the pointlessness of its goal. You seem to have a knack for causing you nothing but distress. Yeah, basically. A long time ago, a priestess named Kodagon took a vow to understand the goddesses by experiencing the unknown. This took the form of walking several miles into uncharted lands. East of Plius' capital ring, the land simply became known as East Desert. At the end of her journey, she understood not the machinations of the gods, but the tribulations of mortal kind. Revoking her faith, she created this temple in an effort to combine the abilities of the goddesses with the will of her fellow mortals. The end result is what you are seeing here today. Its true purpose is something I'd rather you see than outright tell you, as you need to experience the three simulations first. But I can tell you this. Drake and I found Kodagon's temple many years ago, and have used its capabilities to see our ideals come true. What form did these ideals take? Well, I don't know. Heroes. A subject of which Drake and I debated over for many years until it inevitably tore us apart. He believed heroes were born after facing terrible, traumatic events that would force the victims to display virtue and kindness. I believe they could be created by giving them the correct tools. Heroes could be found in anyone. Warriors tasked with ridding the land of the undead through violence. Idealists who believed action was the only way to save their home. Common folk who needed a panacea for their dying child. Priests whose sympathies belonged to a culture from a different world. Greenhorns who only wanted answers to the impossible questions they became aware of through no fault of their own. And of course, the girl we chose to shepherd an entire civilization into our world to lead a revolution. Created by Tari. It's a mutual effort between Drake and me, but that is where his involvement ends. Through use of various trinkets, the ghost amulets, spring vials, mind medallion, expansion discs, I thought it was possible. What we did to Patari, however, was a mistake. Patari was our failure. We were young, naive. We did not know the extent of the temple's abilities, and thus we abused them. Instead of giving her a physical object to extend her abilities and thus allow her to cope with this change, we opted to grant her permanent abilities, specifically the ability to pull any creature from worlds outside of our own. She did as expected at first, but fate had other ideas. She was given no explanation, no reason, just a direction she never understood, and it tormented her inexperienced mind. Madness engulfed her, and she became the warmongering sociopath you met beneath her voluntary imprisonment. What became of her? Do I even need to tell you? Mention vials. The very same that you obtained the inkints of the very same that currently within Dark Isle. The world you know is the Bridge of Absence. It is possible to create them here. You would not be in a position if I had listened to Drake before our parting. If I had understood my folly then, perhaps the world would be in a better place. It wasn't until seeing fury within the volcano that I realized the culmination of my failures. Each candidate had only their doom to see upon receiving their gifts. Perhaps Drake was right. What we could do now? Nothing has changed. We're still on course to reach the summit. Unlike the others, I am allowing you to choose how you want to be bestowed. And if your choice is to abstain, then so be it. Spend enough time in the shadows. The next simulation won't be ready until tomorrow. You should get some rest for now. I can only imagine what it'll be like. Full of visions. Unfortunately. Save them. Yes. Hey, bald guy. Save them? Save who? What's the right answer to this one? Who am I saving? You said that last time. Who is it asking me to save? My friends or the Geiken or the world? I feel like if it has anything to do with the simulation that we just watched, I'm gonna go with freedom. Oh, I broke the game. Can I not choose freedom? I guess I have to choose save them. Do not kill me. Don't worry, I kill everyone I come across. You're here because of these visions, aren't you? How did you know? You and Mira were not exactly quiet about your operation. I'm also aware that Matoma has been attempting to discern their true nature. I can't imagine she'll make any progress, though. It's possible they are only meant to be discerned by the call rod alone. Then again, it's equally possible that they have nothing to do with it. What do you mean? Well, ask yourself, are you receiving these visions because of what you are, or is it the other way around? Perhaps if you are able to figure out the meaning behind them, and then you'd be given an even greater advantage than what even this temple allows. But I'm being presumptuous. They may mean nothing at all. I'm against that notion simply because of the peculiar way you sleep. But this is also an area I'm familiar with. Well, anyway, the next simulation should be ready now. Allow me to explain what it is you'll be doing, and we can get started. Is it the same as before? No. You're faced with 3 quick decisions based around the core idea you are meant to be ingratiated with. In a sense, it acts as a thesis of that idea. The next one, the life simulation, will serve as a deconstruction of it, exploring its themes through various stages. Instead of 3, you'll be making a single decision at the end of it, after you've been able to witness everything that came before. You'll be faced with new environments and people this time, which is to say, don't expect to see 2 children again. That's all, really. Just pay attention to the context clues and try to figure out what you need to learn from it. This is absolutely crucial for the final simulation. Now then. Bruh. So it was correct for me to be unable to choose freedom there, though? Dun, dun. Oh. Maybe it's because it isn't scary. It's sad. Who am I? No. You're a cat. Meow. Suppose this was bound to happen eventually. I'm guessing I'm only playing a very minor role in this scenario. Once again, it's up to you to gather as much information as you can to find out how to proceed. Although, does this place look familiar to you at all? Can't imagine how that would be possible, but be vigilant. Thanks, cat. Was it 3 or 4? Oh, hello, sorry. Trying to cook something. It's hard without a recipe. So I'm a little girl. They're a cat. This place is familiar. Right? Okay, yeah, so this is where the Geiken town was. Run, chickens. Book. Hey, don't steal that. It's mine. I wasn't trying to steal it. I just wanted to read it. Welcome to our humble abode, traveler. You're a traveler, right? You're not Marjorie, and I just forgot you again? I don't think so. Okay, so, getting kicked out for trying to steal a book. Context clues. Hello there, traveler. Get out of the way, chicken. Hello, lady. Unless you have a chicken for me, then I suggest you leave. Well, I don't have a chicken for you at the moment. I apologize for my rudeness. Greetings, traveler. Unfortunately, the minister isn't seeing anyone today unless... Are you perhaps the contact? Say nothing. You know, maybe not. Never mind then. Carry on. I thought you were here for the meeting. Well, I might be. Ah, darn it. So this is where the cemetery was, with the number of signs as the steps from the dragon. You again. I told you no one was allowed entry today. Bruh. There's a meeting. They're supposedly waiting for this contact. It's possible that, in fact, you are on this simulation, but because you yourself don't know what the meeting is about, the contact is unable to gain access. My suggestion is to do a bit of detective work and try to see if anyone else in the village is willing to part with any details. What about you? What's this meeting about? Rather forward of you. Wanting to see the minister? I wonder if he's finally settling down. He never seems that interested in any of the women he meets. Anyway, I've only heard rumors and the like. You'd know I might be able to part with said rumors if you do something for me in return. Sure. Here. Several pink lilies. I'm meaning to plant these around town. See the plots of dirt near the stairways? Just plant these in those and we can talk. Sure. Planting flowers. You welcome, flower lady. And as I asked, well, fair is fair. Don't ask me how or from where, but I've heard that it has something to do with the peninsula. That is blarney information. Go see if the minister will marry you already. What about this book, old lady? Do you have more information for me? Welcome to our humble abode, traveler. What's this meeting about? Are you talking about the meeting with the minister? Sorry, we haven't a clue. Who's we? Give me your book. Is it 3 or 4? I'm trying to cook something. Referring to the meeting with the minister? Well, I don't know much, but... Well, a few days ago I lent my cookbook to my neighbor, but every time I try to get it back she says I'm stealing it and kicks me out of her house. I think she just forgot it was mine. You can get that back from me and I'll tell you what I know. Deal? Yes, deal. Welcome to our humble abode. Your oven is on. Oh dear, you might be right. Ah! Sucks to suck, old lady. Ah, my cookbook. Good on you. Okay, all I know is that apparently one of the minister's friends is coming to the meeting. It's not much, admittedly, but it's all I know. Okay, so maybe this mean lady has different information now. Thanks, Horatio. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, so it's a friend, maybe, named Marjorie, trying to get married. How do I get this lady a chicken? What's this meeting about? Bring me all the chickens. All of them right now. All of the chickens. Aha, got a chicken. Chicken, chicken. Here you go, chicken lady. My chickens! The chickens are telling me something about a sickness. That's all they know, so stop asking. Well, you and your chickens, then. No one was allowed entry today. I'm the contact. This again. You don't even know what this meeting is about. all three of these answers are the peninsula. I guess actually, but what about it? The sickness there. So it's just you two, yeah? No, a friend is coming. I guess you really are this elusive contact. Very well, go on in. Hey, I finally got something right. Hello, guy. Hello there. I'm surprised the guard let you in. Are you the minister? Yep. You can just call me Archie. Ah, you're Archie? It's a nickname. I prefer it over my real name. Anyway, do you have a letter for me? A letter? Actually, no, this makes more sense. Our inside guy wouldn't want any physical evidence to fall into the wrong hands. Is that it? Well, no worries then. I would prefer it, though, if we had this conversation in the grove behind this building. I have a guy coming as well. Meet me there. Archie, it's not possible. Simulations are not meant to continue from previous ones. It defeats the entire purpose. It is possible, although remotely, that this is just a coincidence. However, if his guy is Ben, then I don't know. I don't know how to respond to this. We'll just have to find out. Kilo Ben, perhaps? The mighty ghost? I'll be honest, you look very young, but it's irrelevant. We started building this town much younger than you. Anyway, here he is. Archie? It's good to see you, Ben. Undle. Thank you for bringing him here. Undle. What? Must be sick. Probably had grass again. I swear I've been trying to get him off it for months now. It's fine. Is this the contact? Yes, it seems we're good to go. Good, because Mallory plans on attacking the peninsula in just 3 days. What? What do you mean attack? What's there to attack? Believe me, I understand the outburst. This is why our insider wants to speak with us and why we need to leave immediately. Right, let's go. That was right. Right about what? It's them. The simulation is reusing its characters and situations. Why? This thing with the peninsula, you don't think they're referring to the Pleias Peninsula? Seems like a decent enough spot to stay for the night. Suppose you're right. Very well. Let's set up camp. Might be a good idea for one of us to get something to eat. Been seeing some of Salvatore's lilies around. Ground up, they make a pretty decent meal of some kind. Just don't eat the white ones, and it will knock you out something fierce. Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, so get the meal, get some flowers, but don't grab the white ones. Can't tell if that's blue or white. Oh, I'm probably gonna have to give the white one to somebody, eh? Okay, stop. I'm gonna leave that white one alone. Tell me about Archie. A personal one, you say. He's my comrade. We can trust him. Shouldn't you know? Don't put me at ease. Our only connection inside doesn't have a clue. If you're on course to the city, we've seen a couple of low profile as we do. King's Army patrolling the desert the further we go in. Yeah, I am volunteering to get the flowers. Hello again. Tell me about Ben. He's a friend. Where are we? Forest north of the lake. You spent a lot of time up here as a kid. Ben and I would, maybe I shouldn't. Alright. Hello, sheep. Been trying to figure out what you're meant to do here, but I haven't come up with anything yet. That's why figuring out the connection in the previous simulation is so important. The second one is meant to base its challenges around the theme of the first. But I'm not faulting you. I shouldn't have rushed it into this one without at least heavily considering what it was. For now, I suggest it's doing what you've been doing, speaking with the others and collecting intelligence. Yeah, I got the flowers. I don't want to get the white one, though, because it'll knock us out. Although, I'm just going to do it anyways. Yeah, sure. I missed it. I'm glad you saw it. Yes, this will do nicely. This doesn't look very appetizing. Nonsense. Just pour it in your mouth. Watch. See? Perfectly. Dead. Idiot. This means we're not eating flowers. There's a river down there. I'm going to see if I can catch a couple fish. Stop it. Suppose I can set up the bedrolls. It's because Archie's kind of, you know. You can take this bed if you want. Well, he's in earshot, so I suppose it wouldn't hurt. He's been my friend ever since my mother died. More than anything, he's just been there, you know. Never really told him that before, and I know we're all in this to save those sick people, but I think deep down I'm just trying to gain his approval. Made a promise years ago. I intend to keep it. Alright. Hello, dead guy. Or knocked out guy. Probably should have brought a fishing rod. Known each other since we were brats. Grew up in our tiny village, back when there were barely any people around. When we came of age, we both applied to join the king's army. I was accepted pretty quickly. Archie, on the other hand, he was seen as a liability due to his prosthetic arm. I guess the military didn't want someone who could fall apart at any minute. It affected him ever since. That's why here today, I know I'm doing this all for him. He's had my back for longer than I can remember. I know I'll have his going forward. Anyway, you should get some rest. I doubt I'll be able to catch anything with my bare hands. Okay. Time to sleep. Yes. Seems those two are close. I have a premonition about what your final decision is going to be. Not liking this waiting. He'll show. Given his position, it would make sense that it's taking a while. Apologies for my tardiness. It's of no consequence, my prince. Kneel. Prince? As in the crown prince? Son of King Mallory III? You're our inside guy? Dots. That is correct. I'm the one who's been setting all of this up. I don't understand. Who's your contact then? I didn't know there was a princess. There isn't. She's to be my wife. Now then, if we are ready, I would like to discuss the reason we are here. That your father intends on attacking the peninsula? Quite so. I still don't understand this, though. What is there to attack? They're not hostile. They're in need of our help. Not according to our informants, unfortunately. My father was persuaded into believing that a force of a grand number is gathering for an invasion of the mainland. Lobbyists? The answer is also unfortunate. These informants are reliable. My understanding is that the people of the peninsula believe we are planning on being hostile ourselves. So it's a self-perpetuating cycle. I'm afraid so. What do you suggest? The king is sadly stuck in his own ways. He will not listen to any of my arguments that the people only require medical attention, not hostility. I've exhausted all options. Wait. You're not suggesting. Sorry, I called you both in here for a reason, and this is it. Cannot allow my father to lead our people into annihilation. I have to kill King Mallory III. This is wrong. We're not murderers. Ben, tell them we can't. Archie. If the prince is to put into power, he can... This is insane. We're talking about treason. If we do nothing, hundreds, if not thousands, of people will die. Letting the prince take the crown is the only way we can assure a complete peace with the peninsula. When this is over, we can fulfill our life's goal and help to heal the people. With a corpse under us. That's not all. I'm afraid that we will still have a battle on our hands. Regardless of who is in power, the fear of the king's attack is guaranteed to push them to attack us. We will need to mount a defense. I will lead it. You can't be serious. First you're agreeing to kill the king, and now you're going to help kill all of those people? Trust me, Archie. I always have. Very good, then. I will ensure that the halls and corridors are kept clear. The both of you will find no resistance. I thank you on behalf of the people of Plias for your service. Of course. Prince Daphnis. Ah. Wait. Wait, what? Prince Daphnis? Plias? This is impossible. The simulations aren't supposed to be. And if this is Daphnis, then who's... It is with great sadness that I announce the passing of our great king and my beloved father. I was informed this morning that he died peacefully to natural causes. I thank the goddesses for their mercy in this matter. With this tragedy, I am inspired to look forward as he did rather than behind. It is for this reason I plan to usher in a new era of peace and tranquility and open the borders between the mainland and peninsula. We will no longer have to be fearful of the unknown. We can embrace it, and we can learn from it. All hail King Daphnis I. All hail Queen Zarnaya. Ben, come to see me off? Please, don't do this. Those people have been through enough. I did tell you to trust me, didn't I? But... didn't I? Yes. You're about to be a ghost, son. I'm not gonna fight him. What are you talking about? Exactly that. King Daphnis is wrong. We don't need to slaughter the whole of the peninsula to keep peace. I'm going to go there and I'm going to convince them that we're on their side. You. Turns out after I had a hand in murdering a royal figure, I apparently have loyalty issues. Say there's over 1,000 people over there. By the end of this, maybe I have a cool nickname like you. And hey, when they're all good and ready for you, you can finally fulfill our life's goal. Together. We'll fix it together. I think I got it. 1,000 people, hard to believe, but how about we roll with it anyways? I think I like the nickname Kilo Ben. When this is all said and done, come find me. Nice light effect right there, like the screen going bright as he went into the forest. Kilo Ben. Simulations have been about Kilo Ben. Doesn't make any sense. Kilo Ben was a soldier, that is true, but he died centuries ago fighting marauders, not people infected from some disease. In fact, I've never even heard of this disease. There are too many inconsistencies. It's entirely possible that this is all false after all, and it's merely borrowing from our experiences to piece together simulations, as I've suggested before. I don't think we should start the final simulation until at least one of us has figured out what the temple is trying to show you. It may be the answer to this riddle. I don't know what's going on, Karen. All I know is that there's a sheep on our team. You are complying. Not by choice. Perrin. Another vision. Yes, I see. Figured out the connection and the simulations are based around. I need to show you something before we initiate the final one. Come, it won't take long. Come on, sheep. Excuse me. I like that he's got grass there. Very happy. What is it? Standing water. This grove is currently inactive due to my bringing you here. It is where Drake and I first gave Vitari her gifts, even if she was not physically present. It is here where the objects bestowed upon my unwitting candidates were created. Not that it's particularly impressive to look at. Why are you showing me? I did not sleep for very long last night. While you were battling your inner demons, I was attempting to discern the nature of your simulations. I was right to think there was something familiar about them, perhaps not the concept itself, but their purpose. Without doubting the effectiveness of the task, I believe it is necessary for me to provide a different angle, a different story. You've seen the village in the northeast part of East Desert, the decrepit arrangement of broken buildings and broken people. You've seen their attire, and you've seen mine. By this point, it should be obvious that I was born there, born here, in this desert. But we trade things when seeking certain ends. The village was prosperous until we all decided it was necessary to spread out. The rulers of Ring, perhaps, saw us as a pitiful and made us aware of the size of their boot. Due to this setting of example, I was orphaned at an age much younger than was considered healthy, so I traded that home for the north. I'm sure Drake told you how we met. The northern event. You guys caused it. Ruckus. One arrow left. Ugh. Oh, I can play as her. I only got one arrow. Don't want to waste it. Kai, stop it. Nice little forest map. Wolves. One arrow. Damn it. Uh-oh. Okay, now what? You run. Get your legs mauled. Oh shit. Aha, the wolves got stuck. Nope, they came back. Must run, must run. Run, Karen. Need more arrows. What the heck? Don't. But she saved us. Do you have a name, girl? Hi. Wait, don't go. My name's Drake. I won't hurt you. Follow if you want. It's warmer in my house. Don't stare. Sorry. You have chores to do, yes? Yes. Expect her to be out by tomorrow morning. Come on, Drake's father. We've discussed this. She's staying. It's too inhospitable to be out alone. Damn it, this isn't... No. You don't get to decide these things anymore. You know this. Woman? Thanks, Drakesma. You alright. It's cool. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on, so I don't mind the... I don't mind the extra story. So, do you actually have a name, or do you not know it, or are you deaf? I mean, it would be okay if you were. Wait, you can't hear me now if you are. Wait, but then you wouldn't have known to follow us. What happened to your eye? What happened to your legs? Oh, nothing yet. Sorry. No, I'm Karen. It's good to meet you, Karen. Where did you get that scar? Didn't you ask me this a while ago? Exactly 1 year ago. It's the anniversary. You remember the amount of time that's passed since you asked the question? And why is it an anniversary? Because you never answered. I fell. On your eye? You're not a good liar. How about I tell you after you tell me something about yourself? Like what? Like where your parents are. They died. Oh, man. Sorry. Can I ask what happened? Only after you tell me about your eye. It's not that. I'm trying to remember. I was really young. Kyrie, relax. Oh. What a messed up world we live in. What do you mean? Think your parents dying would be something you'd remember more than anything, but no. I hardly remember anything. Remember the desert, the spring, but I don't think it's that messed up. Why not? My mom is really nice. And I did get to meet you. Gonna go hunting now. When I get back, you owe me an explanation for your eye. Snowman! Kai, stop. So I gotta go hunting? What's in the shed? Shed things. A rabbit. Let's go get it. Need to eat. Need rabbit eats. Come on, rabbit. Why are you leading me to my death? To the loss of my legs. Better be good, Kai. Go, rabbit, go. Uh-oh. And then it happened. What the heck? Something's catching on fire. Probably should go back to the house, maybe? Because everything's on fire now. Bruh, Drake, what'd you do? Mom! Drake, wow. Got serious. The Northern Event. A catastrophe that killed too many to be identified as a number. For reasons unknown to even the greatest of scholars, all of Snowtop was torn from its location in the north and relocated to its current home in the south. Twice I'd lost my home. Although the second time I had lost something else as well. You've awakened. My name is Dr. Lawrence. Not worry, I'm a friend. Drake is in the other room. Told me your name was Karen. Do you remember anything? I see. Why? Why can't I feel my legs? They aren't there. I'm sorry, Karen. I hope you remember. Now it's just gonna be. In your effort to save Drake. In your effort to save Drake, a geyser of flame removed everything below your torso. I was fortunate enough to be there when you both collapsed. It's cool that her sprite, it looks like she has no legs. Many of us saw you were quite incredible carrying him through leave. Of course, rest. This is not the best time, Drake. Beat it, Lawrence. As you wish, but make it quick, Drake. She needs to sleep. All of you need to stop apologizing. It's pointless. You're right. It is. Why did you come here? I owe an explanation, remember? You came back. Is now really the best? It was my dad. When I was a kid, he was a cruel man who expected way too much from my mother and me. Eventually, one day, he got fed up with me being unable to live up to those expectations, and I sensed a tension between your parents. My mom took everything in stride up until that point. When he raised his hand against me, she nearly killed him. Good for you, Ma. Him hurting me caused her to rise up. Just like you with the wolves. Just like you with the inferno. What difference did it make? We lost our parents. We lost our homes. I lost my legs. You lost your eye. I told you. This world is messed up. You're wrong. You only feel this way because you lost those you once loved. You're gonna walk again, and you're gonna love again. It's my turn to save you. Damn it. Dear again. Alright, up you go. You keep doing this to yourself. They're taunting me. Who? I was outside. For months they taunt the fact that I can't move. Outside. Well, it does seem like Ring is expanding to our town ever since what happened a few years ago, but I'll assume what you're hearing now is Drake. He was never that loud before. He's trying harder. Kessler and Smith is his way of coping with the trauma. I don't know what he's trying to accomplish, though. A futile dream. He left? That he did. Lila, stop running around the forge. I told you, it's dangerous. He needed bigger hammers. He was my worst student. Sorry, Doc. Ain't got much else to tell you. Can I ask what he was working on? In the crate next to you said it was for Karen before trotting off. I believe you mentioned that he should be back in a week or so. What in the world? There. Fail to see how attaching iron legs to my torso is going to allow me to walk again. I can't control them. She's right, Drake. If this was your idea from the start, we could have just gone with normal prosthetics. Iron is much too heavy to cart around. And yet you still attach them to her. Here. What is it? Just put it on. Give her some room, Lawrence. Focus on the iron. Try to make them move with your mind. What? Trust me. It's probably going to take a while to get used to. Deserts could have rain. This necklace you brought me, what is it? The week I was gone, he's been traveling across the East Desert to get to Lashus. Wait, I was told it's called the Mind Medallion. Told? Yeah, by Lasha herself. She told me it allows for external mental control, allowing one to exert their will outside of their own body. You actually found Lasha? Told you that I would get you to walk again. You're right. I can walk again. So let's go thank her. Dun, dun, dun. No response. I suppose that's to be expected. Neither of us are really in need of anything from her. Karen and I. We walked all the way out here and ended up finding nothing. Isn't that the story of our life? I don't want to spring this on you, but we've already been through so much. I can't lose you too. So please, will you... You're a terrible liar. What? If I remember anything from my childhood, it's that I came here every day to pray to Lasha to give my parents back. Not once did she appear. So, I'll ask again. How did you get this? Karen, no, Drake. That is where it would have happened had hubris not played its wicked hand. Though maybe it was deserved, as we all live the life of a sinner. A single woman is insignificant when pitted against the course of the world. The sound of running water is so peaceful. This is it. This is how we will fix the world. Did we? No. We made it worse. We're all just fools. I explained to you the laundry list of failures that came from my decisions. Decisions that, given the context they were derived from, were doomed to fail regardless of the moral intent behind them. Has it become clear yet? What the temple has been trying to show you, all of us coming from backgrounds that gave us no choice but to act, failing repeatedly. It's a simple concept. Futility. Since the start, our goals and aspirations were futile because the world is cognizant enough to resist change. Why? I don't know. But it's obvious to me now that this is what the Geiken are for. Death, destruction, the unknown, and you. As the Colrad, I thought this was something you'd already understand. At first I questioned why the temple would have needed to show you this. Then I thought of something. Do you perhaps see what's happening as something that will be stopped at the end? As in, despite being told countless times that the Geiken's arrival is inevitability, you hold the belief that the world and its people are not going to die? Then all of this is necessary. You need to be shown that you cannot stop the inevitable. Not this time. Too many things are aligned for me to think that the world does not want its own end to come. Despite this, however, I have a question for you. When the world ends, all those not chosen to survive will not be there to resist any further evolution. Therefore, it's possible that what may end up happening is that you will be given the unique option to choose how the world will change following its destruction. It's a rather optimistic way of looking at what is arguably the most dire of situations. Should the world come to an end, what would you do? From what? The destitution of an empty wasteland? The responsibility of taking action? The madness of isolation? Liberty in this context is possibly the most selfish path one can take, yet possibly the most understandable. I doubt, however, that you would be allowed to make such a decision should you face this decision with companions. I don't know. In any case, it was merely a hypothetical to gauge your understanding of the subject. The final simulation is ready. Birth was the thesis of futility. The second, life, served as a deconstruction of it. The third and last, death, will present itself to you as the reconstruction. Rather than make decisions as you have before, you will be shown the repercussions. The biggest difference? No one is to accompany you this time. What you are to witness is meant for you alone. The temple has already rooted the sheep and I out. Keep what we talked about in your mind as you proceed. Whatever is shown is not going to be pretty. Yeah, that sounds about right. And with that terrifying notion of my decisions being made, I'm gonna save the file here, and we're gonna call it a stream because we went a little bit over at 2 hours and 15 minutes. So thank you for watching. Tune in next time to witness how I've destroyed this world. Appreciate you watching. Hey everyone, welcome to part 8 of Geiken. Actually had to do a little bit of a restart, but it's no big deal. We're getting going. We left off. We're on trial 3 of the temple, and we're gonna go in and get that going. We left off. We were learning about Kilo Ben and Archie, and how Daphnis became the king because he plotted and murdered his father Mallory on what we find out to be false pretenses in just a moment. So here we go. Is it because of you? Don't you remember? I promised to find you. Thunder and lightning. Daphnis! Zarnaya! You killed him! You killed him. Don't even bother. I know the secret route, because if you go right up the middle, it's practically impossible. Pretty tough. Oh, a little fake out there. Little Barry Sanders action. Bye-bye, buddy. And here we go. You might want to put guards there along the outside just to, if you want it to be a little more difficult, because I know I cheesed that right there. Ah, hello again, Archie. I suppose that's one way of reducing costs for soldiers. Hugh, where's Daphnis? Am I not enough? Both of you sent him to his death. I saw his corpse, and I saw no one else's. Fair enough. Well, yes, that's to be expected. You wouldn't dare raise a hand against his fellow soldiers. Can you change their starting position, maybe? Maybe that would fix it, keep the same amount, but just change where they're located. I don't know, that might help. Why? Is this because he wasn't going to attack innocent people as he was commanded? He was going to make peace with them. We were going to cure the peninsula of its sickness. What sickness? There's no sickness that I'm aware of. What? Are you perhaps referring to the sickness your family devised to incriminate my mother? So now we're finding out Zarnaya has always been crazy, and has a little revenge plot going. What are you? How dare you? My mother? It doesn't matter. Rest your worries. Ben will be remembered as a hero who saved his countrymen from marauders? It's a lie. You had him murdered. Of course it is, Archie. I'm simply returning the favor. Your family lied to Mallory about my mother. I lied to the world about your lover. We're even now, yes? What are you talking about? Think back. Do you recall a woman in your household that didn't belong? Perhaps was blamed for a crime she had no way of committing? Once again, that's just a cool little quick cutback. I like that. You must have. You wouldn't forget the supposed murder of your own mother, would you? I certainly wouldn't. Revenge? Is that what this is about? All those people in the... Did you not hear me, Archie? There's no sickness. Your family fabricated it in order to pin the blame elsewhere so they wouldn't have to admit all they needed to do was request their doctor more than once. You should know how superstitious your own blood is, you know. It's why they were able to be so chummy with Mallory and Daphnis. They all share the same ridiculous notions of the supernatural. Those above concluded that it must have been someone from a foreign land, even if it was just beyond the cursed woods. Simply returning the favor. But we killed Mallory, as I had intended. Bastard deserved to die. Daphnis deserved to be my puppet, and you deserve to suffer, even though you are without fault. How apropos, though, yes. My mother suffered without due cause, and now so shall you. You lost the man you loved to a lie. It's done. But they were prepared to attack. Oh, please, think that one through. Mallory wasn't even aware his own son was getting married, let alone anything regarding the peninsula. All I had to do was inform Daphnis of his father's false intentions, and history proceeded as I wanted. You know, I attempted to orchestrate this vengeance in such a way that it would be both appropriate and poetic, also that I would be able to feel the satisfaction that comes from it. And yet I still feel nothing. Want's an interesting thing, wouldn't you say? I Enough of this. I don't care anymore. You're gonna die today, Zarnaya. What is this? Your family and the royals are not the only ones interested in the occult, Archie. I wish you luck in the future endeavors. Maybe you'll survive long enough for Exodus to arrive. I'm assuming that flame guy is the same thing that was running around ring there under Fury's command, so that's kind of messed up. Sorry for that barking. Wow, my dog is so freaking loud. I apologize. Easy. Do you remember how you ended up outside in the rain? I thought you went back to the capital to speak with King Daphnes. Undul. Do you remember why we founded this village? To find truth. Yes. Was Gesden the one on White Island eating the children? Entry 1. I will start recording my findings as of today. The mission, as Undul said, finding truth. If my family was as obsessed with the supernatural as Zarnaya claimed, then it is possible that information, even a small portion, can be found in various texts they collected over the years. Entry 2. Research was a success. I was able to cross-reference those creatures' appearances with illustrations found in external works. Yep, I thought so. They are without a doubt not of this world. Zarnaya must have communed with them through magics I've never heard of. I must attempt to attain such magic. The 4 of them hail from a world outside of our own. They are explicitly in the service of some ancient godlike being, the same one Zarnaya named. Exodus. Information on this so-called Exodus is nowhere to be found. The world it comes from, however, has been recorded in much further detail. Nameless. It heralds death and nothing else. I am aware of the biases my family must have with such things, so rather than take their word for it, I must instead experience this world for myself. Tomorrow I will seek out the connection between our world and theirs. There are no coordinates, only maps and general mentions of strange occurrences. Fortunately, I'm patient. I've made progress. A door was found. Where it originated or how it functioned is not written in any of the writings I've recovered. Fortunately, it works. Tonight I prepare. Tomorrow I enter. 4 steps. It's been 1 month since my last entry. I've breached the entryway into the other world, and have since visited it many times. I have not told the others about my trips. They are to concern themselves only with understanding the fundamental laws of our world through dedication and immaculacy. It should be obvious that I am on a personal journey. I neglected to describe this new world in my previous entry, since I've made the trip 3 times. This world exudes a warmth that almost seduces me into feeling a modicum of comfort. The sensation is almost as if I'm nearing sleep, but awake enough to resist it. But the most disturbing revelation, however, is that it bears a striking resemblance to our world, almost as if it was a mirror image. That grapple hook boss was sweet too. I liked it. It was a lot of fun. There are effects, however, to being in such a place. Nausea, headaches, nosebleeds, paleness of the skin, fatigue, to name a minor few. Most concerning, however, is that my sight has been gradually failing me. These are all symptoms I seem to recall from when I was a child. Symptoms of the sickness my mother had. Interesting. Days, months, years. I don't know how long it's been. I haven't made any progress. This world is still a mystery to me, but I have been able to discern one thing. While absent of any life forms, it is paradoxically meant to serve as some kind of bridge between our world and something else. Neglecting any fear, I must press forward into this other world. An infant. Before I was able to enter this third unknown world, I've found the first life form I've seen in the bridge. Of course, I returned him to my people before pressing onwards. Although with my sight failing me and my degrading health, I'm not sure how many more trips I have in me. As for the child, collectively, we agreed on the name Saul. Okay. Entry with spaces. blind. I think we've been here before. Do you feel it? It feels like rain. Maybe it's because it isn't scary. It's sad. Is it because of you? Don't you remember? I promised to find you. Ben. This is it. This is all I could bring back. Next time I'll find you. I promise. I think let me just let me lie down here just for a little while. So those bones we found were Archie. Is this him? Yes. Can I eat him now? Seems to have deceased. He's all yours. Heh. Without even knowing it, he continued to tear the fabric of both worlds apart, all for a single person. The act of a fool. You failed, Archon. So Archie is Archon. Okay, nice. Just because I love sheep? Okay. Now let's see what Karen has to say about this. You're back. Does this mean you finished? I see. It's time. Before we reach the summit, I just have a question for you. Do not give me specifics, though. What you saw was meant for you alone. I just wanted to know, did the simulations end up explaining if it all made sense in the end? I see. We should head back to the crystal. Now that it has formatted your mind, it returned to acting as a teleporter to the summit. Prepare yourself. Yeah, we got that sheep back. I don't have any gear. At least I got my flamethrower sword. Actually, we'll do a quick save. I know I just did it, but I'll do it again. Teleport me. Do what you need to, Perrin. You got it. Go ahead, she's waiting. She? Oh, hello. Free. Me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Lasha. Thank you, hero. Retrieve your prize. Free Aris. Okay. Oh, hello. Kodigan built this temple with the intention of capturing the four goddesses. Using their powers, she would literally shape the world into a perfect example of her own dream. Had she succeeded, there would be no need for all the trials you had to pass in order to reach here. But I assume she realized that doing so would defeat the purpose. She couldn't wield the power of the gods. Only one who could pass through tribulation was worthy. Do you understand now? I'm a god. Lasha was what ultimately created all of the objects I bestowed to the world, what ultimately created Baitari. I brought you here to free her. It's finally over. Kodagon's temple has already created the object to best suit your whims. When you leave here, it will be given to you. It's up to you whether or not you wish to utilize it. I destroyed what remained of them before you came here. As for making more, it's impossible now. Freeing Lasha saw to that. If the temple believes that you need to understand futility, then the only way you can truly appreciate that lesson is by being forced into doing what's necessary. You are fated to enter Dark Isle. This is all for nothing. No, it wasn't. as you'll see before you leave here. I mentioned before that you're to be given a choice. Is it to push you off this bridge? Throughout my life, I've operated in the shadows, making things happen from behind the scenes. That ends today. I'm done. I'm going to kill Baitari, Fury, Sarnaya, all of them. But most importantly, I'm going to kill the ones who are responsible for it all, simply by virtue of allowing for us to sin in the first place. The four goddesses. You know how I am, Horatio. Anger first. And so we come to your decision, Perrin. Allow me to accomplish all this, or don't and kill me. Why would I? Because if you do not, I will ruin the world. I get to choose now? Yes. Man, Drake will hate me if I kill her. Your choices, like, are for real, man. You should go work for BioWare. They need help with writing actual, like, choices of consequence. Oh my goodness, I don't know what to do. I don't want to betray Drake. I don't want you to kill the four goddesses either. Well, go get those other people. Both are permanent. Come on. Does she want to die? What's the right choice? Thank you. Then we are finished here. I hope to meet you again. One might ask, how can anyone kill a god? Yeah, the answer is simple. Watch me. I know I made the wrong choice because I just make wrong choices in this game. It was arrogance. My arrogance. Clarification required to absolve all else from blame. Thug life. I hold no delusions of my incompetence. Not anymore. At least now these graves are filled. Bruh. I only ever wanted to prove to all of you that I was above my origins. I suppose that's a moot point now. She's the only one left. I'm going there now to learn everything. I'm sorry. Perrin? It is you. It's been a while. I didn't expect to see you all the way out here. Are you here? You remember how we parted ways? I was given the opportunity to speak with Baitari while you returned here. I thought you had business with Varkin. As it turns out, Baitari was here in the mainland. Yes, below Ring. Ah, you've seen her. It seems we've all been played for fools. I just have no idea what's going on anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. What? So, my sister and the Queen. Baitari willingly allows herself to be played with by Zarnaya, thus causing the walls to be locked down for her own entertainment. This is disgusting. So then what about you? What are you doing here? No reason. Varkin? Fury. Varkin's dead. I don't know who that is. I was on my way back to Uratayeth when I realized there was no way for me to actually get back. No dock keeper. I'm gonna tag along with you for a little bit. You know the mainland more than I do. I might be able to find someone willing to ferry me across. do. I haven't forgotten. I'm willing to repay you however you see fit. Thanks, Melik. By the way, you seem to be holding onto that cloak of yours very, very tightly. Can I ask why? What cloak? The one in your... Never mind. To activate and deactivate the cloak. While worn, speed is increased and fallen members can be revived upon using the heal spell. Oh, heck yeah. That's pretty nice. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's cheat mode for sure. I love it. Okay, so... Would you like an escort out of the desert? Not yet. Suit yourself. Thanks, bud. No, that item's hacks. I love it. Let's see. Return to Hyola. Ah. Alright. Yes. Keep your head down. Okay, so Hyola is to the north. I'm gonna need it because of the revives or because of the speed? What do you want? What do you need me to finish up? I know I have some dungeons left in the desert I need to do. But that's all that I really remember, because I think I got all the other areas, if I'm not mistaken. So fast. Desert music. See if I can go into ring. Are there any consequences for being in here right now? No! Who even saw me? That's nonsense. No sense trying to barge back in there. I'm sure they'll all be high on alert and will likely throw you into the dungeon. I'll just find someone else. See you around. Well, thanks, Kite. It looks like you fixed the quest, so that's good. I know it's like a minor thing, and it doesn't need to be changed, but like the music from the gates into the actual city are like so different, it feels kind of jarring. I don't know. That's just a personal preference. Well, I think the only thing that I have left that I know of anyways is there's... What do I got? I got the 4, I got a couple dungeons in the desert that I gotta do to get that item. Because I think I did... I don't know. I don't remember. I gotta go get her jewelry box. Does this next quest bring me to Snowtop? Is that the next area? I think that's the only place I haven't been. Gosh, it's so fast. What was the desert item again? Oh yeah, let's go get that guy. Can you guide me to the dungeons that I need to do so I can get those keys? What color? Those would have been the green ones if I'm not mistaken. And I only have one. Oops. Have I done this? Can't remember if I did the ruins or not. Okay. Oh, yep, open chest. Oh, yep, look at that red chest right there. With the good stuff. Sheep, do your work. It just sits there. I love it. I see. Okay. Kith and King. Cool design, as usual. Dungeon design is always spot on. Weren't the Violet 5K, I believe? Well, I think I'm a little short on that right now. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Did I lose all my money? Why are you laughing? That's right, the shops are up north. E-string, okay. Oh, okay. What the... Okay. Far left, thank you. How may I help you? I'd like to see my return. 1,000 gold. 41,000? Hell yeah. Withdraw. Okay. Don't need to because I'm Oprah rich. Shiny. Yeah, probably. Excuse me. Ooh. The Gales of Aris. I'm gonna go Violate Bow. Why not? Must have not seen head armor. Okay, no big deal. Okay, so I bought gear. So where do I have to go? It was an East Desert, I believe, and then get there. Now, after like being overrun by Fury, how come we're able to come back in here? Shouldn't it be closed out? Okay, fair enough. Okay, so where am I headed? Yep, no problem. East Desert, where all will enter. Thought it was in East Desert. Oops. Man, that cloak really makes travel a lot better. That's a nice item. Okay, so northeast from the south ring is a bridge. Then go up the stairs onto the ledge. Then along the western edge is a green flame. Do I need to cross this bridge here, or is that too much? Oh, there we go. Aha! Nice, that's a good little hiding spot for a dungeon. Hey, congrats, Mary. You leveled up. You attack my sheep. Oh, I meant to buy a wand. Well, actually, I'm pretty close to the city, so I can run right back in there real quick. That's cool, the lights changed. That was a nice lighting effect right there. Yeah, I want to save my bow, the arrows here for a second, just in case, you know, these kith are just fodder. Okay, so now where do I go from this secret entrance? That's my third key, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, so I got 3 out of the 4. I found all the spoons. I don't think I found all the spoons. I know, maybe he had 5. I don't know, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, 5, okay. I can't remember this. This world is so big. Oh, excuse me, I apologize. Also, I have a question. If I... East Desert, travel time, and head south. Okay. If I don't finish these, like, these quests, does that have any effect on, like, on outcomes later on, or are they just, like, little bonuses? East Ring. Travel to the town. Bring me to the town. Yes. Take me there. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Head south along the ridge. What's this? Lashes Spring. Oh, the Sari Islands. That's right. Ben's left. The scary desert. Okay. Okay. So I'll go back to the island to check out the poachers. Oh, what the heck? No, you killed the sheep. Just gonna keep running from them terrifying things. Oh. No, I haven't saved in a while. What happened? Tornadoes are too strong. All right. Well, I'd love to show that companion off, but I don't want to do those dungeons again, so I'm fleeing like a coward. And we're going to Hyola. We're advancing this story. Screw you, bandits. So... Nope, that's the wrong way. I'm trying to remember where, gosh, like Varus is. How do I get back to the... How do I get back to the... How do I get to the lake again? I can't remember. Yeah, I remember where Hyola is. I want to go finish that, that Pygon quest. West? Oh, West Ring Desert. Okay. Thank you. Seems like that part of the game was like so long ago. I just kind of forgot. Well, I'm here. Might as well do it real quick. Oops. Okay, so I only need to do the one. Come on, sheep. Okay, so be scared of the East Desert, basically, is what I learned. Outrunning arrows, that was pretty cool. Might as well go. Oh, it's just a lantern. Might as well go check out that. Okay, so what's this? So I didn't have this one, and then I'm gonna try East Desert again. Might as well. I don't know. Maybe for some of these dungeons, maybe maybe one out of the 4 key dungeons, something like that. I'd put maybe like a little mini boss in them just to make them feel a little bit more than just like the monsters are just kind of blah because they're so easy. And even like before they weren't much of a threat, so maybe like a little boss at the end would make it pretty fun. Just a thought. I love that my dead companions come flying back to me. I think that's awesome. Good thing I don't need gold because I'm a Bitcoin investor in the world of this game. Yeah, the warriors are definitely tougher, but even like, you know, say putting this chest into like a little room here to the right where it's like a boss battle, because like your story boss battles, I've enjoyed them quite a bit, so that would be kind of cool. Or maybe in the 4 key room have like a boss, something like that. I don't know. right. You can save anywhere in this. You don't have to just use the rabbit. I forgot about that. Okay, cool. So, can I not go south of the tornadoes? Wow. They wander. Gotcha. They're no joke. Okay, what are these aliens? I love them. Can I hurt them? Come here, buddy. It's a mirage. Okay. Yep, I just kept running into it like a fool because Kodagon's cloak is pretty metal, and I just got addicted to speed. So you said once it starts going left, does that count as left, or is that still down? No, still down. Be dead, Mirage. How dare you attack as the world's greatest sheep? How? Somewhere around there. What am I looking for entrance-wise? Scorpions, okay. Man, this is a huge area. Tornadoes do not like sheep. Aha, here we go. Got it. Yeah, you saw that? The weather changed. Didn't you say in one of the more recent builds you fixed a weather bug? Maybe when you fixed it, but I don't know. That probably shouldn't have done anything right there. That should have just been a warp tile, I imagine. Arachnids are scary. Or no, they're not arachnids. Can't remember. Gotcha. Oh, we'll see if it comes back when I leave. Man, he just stays level 1, man. What a bummer. Want to level up this sheep and make him super powerful. Even though he does nothing, I still love Az. He's my family. It's not an exit. Once again, solid design. I like all the different, like the winding. Like I know it's like kind of like a simple map, you know, it's just like, you know, like a 9x9 like style room, but not being able to get to every different portion of it every time is pretty cool. So good design. Very consistent. Like there hasn't been a bad design dungeon yet. So I'm gonna check back into that. I'm gonna walk back in here in a second after I kill these scorpions because they're agitating me. And then, yeah. So and you barely notice it, but if you stay, I don't even know how that happened, honestly. It seems to be working now, because it comes right back, so I don't know. It might just have something to do with that tile. Okay, so enough of the freaking desert. No treasure chest, gotta open it. Where do the 4 keys go, my friend? Treasure chest. North of the west exit. The west exit in West Ring Desert. Or this west exit. Okay. So north we go. Oh no! I only hit it once. Darn it. I didn't save it after the key either because I'm an idiot. Ugh. So dumb. I don't like those tornadoes. I'd maybe tone the damage down on those things or something. I don't know, man. Because, like, I wasn't even... Like, as soon as I hit it, it seemed like I was dead. That's brutal. That is a terrible idea. You'd never find your way out of it. Well, it's actually not a terrible idea. It's just a merciless one. Pure evil. Okay, so did the same thing on that Grenkle. Did the same thing on that tile. Yeah, I've been learning to save in that desert, man. It's a ruthless area. I mean, it's so minor, like, I understand wanting it to be fixed, you know, just to have like 100% thing, but it's not really an issue. And that one time, I don't know why I got kind of stuck there on the tile, you know, so. And honestly, I probably wouldn't even, like, I would notice it, but then it's so minor, it's whatever. That's probably very possible considering, you know, the many scorpions that were outside of it, so. Launching flames everywhere. Love it. You attack ads. These kids need to be cleansed from the world for attacking harmless sheep. Okay, so that's that. Alright, now I need to find the key dungeon. Okay, so where should I go from here, good sir? The fact that his sprite changes with the cape is pretty cool. I like it. Oops. It's a big round thing. Is it this? Have I been here? Must have been. Oh. I have to go slow. I have to come back to the desert. Bummer. Okay, so the second time the ridge bends right. So does this count as one? And then two right here? Oh, yep. No, wait. Is this the scorpion dungeon? Oh, nope, it isn't. Okay, good. Here we are then. Your maps are giant. 5. Oh, that's right, there's 1 in here. I forgot about that. I like that bow, it does a lot of damage. It seems like it does anyway. You know what I meant to do though? I meant to check out the staff on him. Because it's capable of healing. Be dead, Kith Mage. Okay. Book of Summoning. Let's see if that works. Summons a stationary totem that periodically heals. Okay. That's cool. That'll be really good for boss fights. I like that. Awesome. Oh, and it stays there once you unequip the thing. That's nice. Well, we're gonna do the old save-a-rooney, and then we're gonna try to get to frickin' go try and pop a companion quest, which, don't you worry, I will fail it and make another enemy. Karen ain't even gonna have to destroy the world because I'm just gonna do it by making the entire world hate me. What's the south rain? No, I wanna probably just be easier to go through the blue city gate. I'm like the Flash now, and I love it. Cloak off? Oh, it comes off when you get in the boat. No big deal. Was that a spoon? Hey. Where's that guy at? Give it to him. There you go. Nope, that's a dungeon. Okay, I did that one, I think. There we go. Spoon man. I can sense them. Yes, you. Thank you, great hero. The world is once again saved due to proper silverware. Here's your reward, you brave soul. Ooh, a spoon sword. Cool. Can useful? I don't know. Okay, it's just a regular sword. Maybe. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just straight missed it when I was coming through. Okay, so it's west of West Desert or something like that. Okay, let's take this secret entrance. Nice and peaceful area. Huh. That's not the way. Thought it was. It is not. Okay. This cloak is so sweet. So I can attack him now because of the sword. Because of the metal. Oh, and they're not happy. Oh, dang. This guy's no joke. Hey, we got one. I'm gonna save. Was the guy up north here in this part of the city? Man, the Geiken do not like me. So the hunter returns. How did it go? Wow, we actually didn't. I didn't think it was possible. Well, as promised, here you go. You and I make a pretty good team. Tell you what, I'm working on an even more difficult hunt, and I'm willing to pay 5 times more than that paltry sum I gave you. Come back when you're ready for round 2. You're gonna have to be alone for this next job, otherwise you might scare the target away. Ah, man, this alone companion stuff. Where I inevitably make another enemy. Okay, so, time to go to Hyola. Oh yeah, found a good route right there, just straight north. Loving it. Wolves. Will do. Oglesius. I forget, I haven't met Oglesius yet, have I? Oh, Highlands. How I miss you. I see, okay. That's Kinsella, right? Yeah, that ain't a city no more. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to cause you a ruckus. Hot Springs. Dead Aquans. Because I'm a murderer. Hey, Hyola. Okay, tell you what. I'll do it only on the condition that you get it all back. Yes, finally. Hello, King. Or not King, Captain. It's you. Yes, I do remember you this time. We haven't spoken since Ring. Oh, Ring. There, the others might want to speak to you about that inside. Thanks, Cap. What's up, you extortionist? You got me fired again. How? You got yourself fired. Gotta take this cape off. I'm moving too fast. I'm not contesting that point. It's just... Sheep! As! Perrin? You're alive! That was cool. Nice right there. Well, this is the happiest moment in my entire existence. Ow. I don't even really know how to start. I'm guessing you must be furious that we haven't set out to look for you yet. Why would we? We'd rather choose his friends over his rightful ruler and master. What? Feisty. Hello again, Melik. The old dots. Why don't you two have a seat and join in? I'm sure we have a lot to talk about. We do. What is he doing here? Yeah. Okay. Before we get started, I want to say that it is nice to see you again, Perrin. Wait, no one's arguing that. She wasn't implying there was an argument at all. It's just he barely got into the door when he's suddenly bombarded with business. Let the guy relax a bit. I suppose that's true. Well, maybe we should tell the lad, or let the lad tell us what happened to him in Ring. Alright, the Terror tells us Varkin was killed and someone rescued you. What? I don't understand though. Fury's supposed to be dead under Lake Varys. Can someone fill in the rest of us on who this Fury is? A masked terrorist in charge of the Acolytes. Who are they? An unknown quantity of rogue men and women with an unknown endgame. I have my own suspicions about what they are aiming for, however. The times when we encountered him were very disconnected. First was when Fury had Kilo Ben block off access to and from the peninsula. Then he destroyed Kinsa City with the intention of destroying Ring. Only ended up dying when he collapsed a cavern that held some kind of royal trinket, of which I had no idea what its purpose is or why Fury wanted it. It was all connected. What? How? This trinket happened to have a hexagram etched into its design. Is that relevant? Of course it is. He used it to warp. He used it to warp using a disc. Is that it? I wonder as to how he got up there so quickly in the first place. So he had all this planned in the first place. Had it not been for the volcano incident, we wouldn't have taken him seriously beneath Salvatore's grove. But what exactly is he after? I think we should assume that he's attempting to summon the Geiken. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, what? Why? Come now. It's time we've accepted that they are coming. It's just a matter of how. And however powerful they are, they need the aid of those within our world if they are to fully come through. Hence the purpose of the Coal Rod. Of course, he can circumvent all of this. Complication should end up... Wow, I am so sorry for that terrible read right there. Of course, he can circumvent all of this complication should he end up and decide none of us are worth his time any longer. Okay, but why do you both think that's Fury's endgame? It just seems random is all. Aye, Matoma, what'd you think this before anyone else? It's likely I'm incorrect in my assessment. However, my suspicion arose out of the pattern forming around Fury's motives. Pattern? Based on the collected findings that Daphnis had compiled for the Uniters to study, I began to notice that the Acolytes are purely interested in areas involving nature and destruction, and it occurred to me that the philosophies utilized by these cultists are in perfect tandem with those of the wandering philosopher, Salvatore. Mom, I don't think anyone knows what you're talking about. I do. Salvatore was someone who wandered the plains surrounding Lake Varys many years ago, developing a theory that nature and destruction are inherently connected. It was called the philosophy of duality. Where there was nature, destruction was sure to follow. The more beautiful, the more devastating the result. However, the theory is that the opposite is true as well. This is why I suspect that it's possible, more likely, that Fury intends to unleash a single Geiken rather than the trio. The Geiken of destruction, then, is what he's after. Apocalypse. Does anyone disagree with this? Aha, then it's confirmed. Without the Coal Rod giving Apocalypse permission to enter, Fury's ultimate goal is doomed. So besides the Colrad's permission, does Fury need anything else? Yes, actually, Apocalypse won't be enticed to enter, even if it's allowed to, unless the world is plunged into complete chaos. Or at least the designated landing area. So, Ring? Seems to be that way, Placing himself in the heart of Plias, surrounded by his acolytes, Varkin's mercenary, and the Triar. One would need to start a war just to get to him. So this could have been prevented had it not been for you and Varkin. Possibly. So to stop him, all I really need to do is just sneak into the castle and subdue him, right? Subdue? How nice of you. Here I was thinking we'd just kill him or something. But yes, we'd need to avoid attention from all of his minions. Then we have a problem. Oh, and what would that be? Vitari, are you referring to the leader of the Uruk? So it would seem. We've all had our suspicions, something Varkin and I have been trying to avoid for quite a while now. Daphnis has been very intent on taking the Sari Islands by force. It is likely she is preemptively removing any chance of that. Not quite, no. She's always had a troubling life. Is it for revenge, then? No. Indeed. What in the world does that mean? On the cusp of adulthood, she woke up one day to discover that she possessed the ability to summon creatures from other planes of reality. Or perhaps just one, Dark Isle. She was the one who shepherded the Uruk in from their world and created Urat-Seath. Over time, though, her mind was lost. I've recently found her in the underbelly of Ring, plotting to send the Uruk to its gates. She was in Ring? Why? How'd she even get in? That brings us neatly to Zarnaya. Wonderful. What does the Queen have to do with all of this? From what Perrin tells me, she's the one who ultimately closed off Ring. Why? If I understand correctly, it was to ensnare Vitari. Your queen has a few issues of her own. Come on, Shadow, or Lou, speak to us. I can attest to this. In the brief exchanges I've had with her, it was apparent that much of her life is unresolved. It still doesn't explain why she closed Ring off. If she wanted to keep Vitari in, why not just imprison her? I'm sorry that it's difficult for me to believe that. I find it hard to believe as well. I doubt he's lying. No, I know, it's just these are pretty serious accusations, you know. Yet truthful, Vark and I have been trying to remove these people from their thrones. Remember, they're plaguing Plias. But what's our endgame? What's all this for? Summon what now? Is Exodus another Geiken? The Geiken of the unknown. Interesting theory. Okay, hold on. We went from her closing the gates to summoning a Geiken. Why? Where did you get this information? I've never been to the temple itself, but I've studied the teachings of Kodogan. It is likely the simulations present within... that might want to say presented. Just maybe. Presented within were true and displayed these truths. But we were saying that Zarnaya was the one who brought the Legion in, not Archon. This boy? This all seems unbelievable. I mean, I just barely understand Fury's reason to bring Apocalypse in. What in the world would Zarnaya have to gain from summoning the Geiken of the unknown? Does it matter? What do you mean? Regardless of why she does it, if this is true, she needs to be stopped. Oh, I wouldn't try that. Sorry. The Geiken's arrival is an inevitability. Yeah, I don't buy that. Hear, hear. If people are required to bring the Geiken in, then they can be stopped. People can be stopped, if you say so. So with all that said, is there anything else we should discuss? We need to come up with a game plan. Perhaps we should allocate the rest of our evening towards resting and allowing our conversation here to settle. As mentioned, Perrin just arrived. Being hasty will only prevent progress. Vision time? You're right. Okay then, everyone, we'll reconvene tomorrow. For now, just take a break. And Perrin, since you're pretty much all the houses outside were taken, the only bed we have available is the one upstairs in the room on the left. That's fine. Great. Ow, he has my staff. Get some rest while you can. It might also be good to let everyone know how you're doing and what's going on. Came soon after we arrived, saw everything from the skies apparently. He also told me that he was partly responsible for Drake. Told me he didn't intend to kill him, only take Vincent's package. Do I believe him? Sure. Soul might have been the one to do it. He's proven to be a complete psychopath. Do I forgive him? No. We're using him, and that's why he's still here. Did he tell you I was adopted? Well, not by his parents, of course. I never knew him. I was a kid then, so my memories are vague, but I do remember Lawrence helping out once in a while. Apparently I was sick. Drake felt sorry and took me in after I grew attached. After that I grew attached and he took me in. Hello, darling. Don't worry, I don't blame you for Varkin's death or anything. You knew the risks. Oh, we fought, shed tears, then boom, flash of light and Drake's gone. Oh, wait, I skipped a step. Oh, we fought, Drake died, shed tears, then boom, flash of light, Drake's gone. Same with that silver-haired fella. In fact, I think it was me who teleported. Didn't even know I could do that. That's kind of weird. What's up, Lou? Hey, Lunchbox. Hello. Probably going to watch the lake outside of time for a bit. You're welcome to join me if you'd like. I'll just be a minute. Ah, heck yeah. This conversation changes drastically based on how much you've told Malik in previous dialogues. Hello again, Perrin. I need to thank you for informing me of everything that's happening. Trust is not easily given or earned, so I'm very appreciative. It's been a while since I've had to call others to call Allie's maybe friends. Only until I secured passage back to Urateath. I'm mainly skilled in subterfuge and intelligence gathering. Perhaps that you'd be able to find a more suitable role for me as the opportunity arises. You and your repercussions and stuff, man. We can discuss this further when we've collectively decided on a plan. If I go out now to the lake, will the Shadow Mistress be over there? Okie dokie. I've not been given adequate time to raise the pros and cons of this decision. I'm really kind of surprised, Mom, especially since I've been asking you about it for years. Throughout those years, it's been nothing more than a whimsical and fleeting line of thought, one I'd hoped would be replaced with understanding the benefits of remaining. This is really touching and all, but stalling isn't going to change my mind. I know I'm ready. That is an incorrect mindset to possess. We may speak of this later. For now, I must speak with Perrin about the coming journey. Oh, okay. If you would, Perrin. We need to discuss your journey to Snowtop. I may have broached the subject of my 10-year pilgrimage across the vast taigas of Snowtop with you in the past. I don't know what a taiga is, but it sounds cool. Like all spiritual journeys, it was meant to create an impervious bond with the spirits that molded this world into what we see today. An expedition leading to an awakening, if you will. Someone wishes to make the same journey. For selfish reasons. At the start of my quest, I became acquainted with a man who shared the same worldview as I did. Predictably, fondness grew. We are social creatures requiring connectivity with each other so that the inevitable void of death is not so encumbering. Among other less dire reasons, of course. Eventually, this man would become Zimmel's and Quetzal's father. But as time waxed, my love for this man waned. As I transcended, I received deeper universal comprehension in place of the base emotions natural to humankind, and eventually, the love I held for my daughters fell to the wayside as well. I've contemplated the reason for my hesitance for either of them to make the same journey as I did, and have concluded that it is their love for me that I am attempting to hold on to. Will this allow me to return to humanity? No, I don't think so. But perhaps due to the natural fear of death, I still yearn for human connections. If they love me, then they may still think of myself as human. Perhaps. Should I allow her to accompany you to Snowtop? I want you to be there to remember her humanity. No, yeah, I get that that Mytoma talks like that. Like, it makes sense, she's like, one of the uniters. So I get it. And she's actually the only one that actually is in tune with her, her goddess. So I'm cool with her. It is a heavy burden for you to carry, but it is beneficial for us, the both of us. In the event that the world is destroyed, you must be there to comfort it, reminded of what it once was. My daughter will serve as an applicable test. Now then, as As you are likely aware by now, the frigid lands to the south are collectively known as Snowtop. Many years ago, it was located in the north, and the Canis Highlands, our current location, was in the south. What inspired to cause this change has been given a moniker, the Northern Event. The catastrophe decimated much of the land and its inhabitants, yet the majority of its survivors. The primary cause is known only to Ares, the violet goddess and the progenitor of air, wind, and the skies above. The Colrod's purpose is to bring the Geiken to our world, but you have been given a way to possibly subvert this, awakening the four goddesses. This much you already know. However, Ares has assured me that you do not understand the full truth behind the Northern Event and the meaning behind your purpose. This is why it is imperative that you make your meeting with Ares top priority. If this truth is integral to stopping the Geiken and saving this world, then I do not need to specify its importance. Stopping the arrival of the Geiken is futile. Saving the world, perhaps, is not. In deference to your wishes, I am not permitted to ascertain what was always meant for you. Sounds godlike. Snowtop is a land in isolations. Forgo choosing to make the trek the same, and you should be better for it. You are fortunate to have found any allies at all, especially those so dedicated to aiding you, and I'm sure how far you would be able to continue in their absence. I have faith in you, Colrod Perrin. What's up, witch? No need to just awkwardly stand there, lunchbox. Come join me. What did you want to talk about? Dots. I'm leaving. Where to? I'm not sure. Seeing as the world's supposed to end, I don't think it matters. So unlike me, here I am, just as gloomy and serious as the rest of you. I'm just not cut out for this. Honestly, I didn't really know what you guys were talking about back there. Some mystic mumbo-jumbo and political nonsense is all I got out of it. That's all that it is. I'm a thief, not a hero. I could probably get her to stay. Referring to getting you out of scrapes, ever ask yourself why it was necessary in the first place? Regardless, I think it's useless now. Your enemies aren't going to make the same mistake twice by letting you live. Really, though, it's fine. I've made up my mind already, and I've still got plenty of safes to crack and whatnot. The others would be better off without having to constantly check behind them. Taking advantage of my current gushing. How cunning of you. Tell you what, kid, when you get old enough, come find me and share that story over some wine, yeah? Hey, I was thinking of changing my name to be a bit more spicy. Shadow Mistress is just too drab for me. I think I'll go with Sexy Lou. See you later, lunchbox. Bummer. Could I have gotten her to stay if I picked better choices? I swear the world's gone nuts. These arses trying to bring demons and monsters to do who knows what to all of us. We'll stop them, though. Can't be any other way. It's insane. I don't like it. If I could, I would just barge in there and punch all those idiots right in the mouth. Of course, it'd likely make things worse. Mom always told me to use words before fists. Suppose she's right. It'd be less of an interesting world otherwise. Why is that? Look, buddy, the moment those philosophers can show me some hard evidence that they aren't completely insane, I'll gladly consider such a thought. But I don't think like that. The world ain't made of colors. I like dwarfs. Hello, my Toma. Speak. How do I enter Snowtop? Fair enough. That will be reserved for the discussion tomorrow. For now, rest. To Snowtop? It's difficult to explain why that is currently not possible. Passing through the Cortex is only feasible for a select few. Had I remained in Snowtop following my pilgrimage, I might have been permitted. My alliance to the king, however, denied me access. The cerebellum might have been a possibility as well, but as I already know its nature, it would reject me. Only you and those without knowledge of its nature would be allowed to permeate its boundaries. Fine then. Hi, Parent. As has been telling me all about your adventures together. I'm so glad you taught him how to fly and shoot turtles out of his eyes. Yeah, he gave me some of the grass he was eating and told me everything. You're quite the rod. mean from Ring? It was okay. All Fury forces are concentrated in the city, I think, so we didn't run into any trouble. I also doubt we're worth the expense to raid, too. Thanks, Sheep, for lying. Causing ruckus and whatnot. Hey, did Mom tell her everything you need to know? Yes, she did. Great, just seemed to almost talk your face off. That wouldn't be good. I suppose I've always wanted to see how Mom sees, figuratively speaking, obviously since she's blind. Well, eyesight blind. You know how it is. Throwing some wind at her face lets her see stuff and hear stuff. Sounds exactly like something I'd want. Yep. Oh, and I guess because it would make for an exciting trip. Nothing really deep or complex about the decision. That's a bold-faced lie, son. Make sure there's anybody I need. Oh. Damn it. Oh, caught you sneaking. I heard a crash. Mello, what happened? Your hand is bleeding. Did you just trip into the pot? Here, Clumsy, hold on, let me get you some bandages. That's the king's daughter. Actually, nope, Zarnaya is the queen yet, so the princess is still just a princess. You can speak. Here we go. Guess not. What's wrong? Excuse me, I apologize. Did I interrupt something between you two? I'm okay. Weird. How in the world did you manage to bust up your hand this badly? Must have been one heck of a fall. I feel like I'm moving at a turtle's pace without the cloak on. Okay. Alright, let me do a little save and then rest. Your room. I don't know if you want to change that. I don't know if you saw that right there. Same state as Lawrence. Welcome back, Gran. The others were worried about you. Fortunately, I was preoccupied by other matters to inform them that you were obviously alive and well. Unwell. It occurred to me that I've been utterly useless this whole journey. I've been captured twice and my family lies indisposed. I've contributed nothing. I see. How fitting. So it would seem. So I really did full-blown kill her, eh? Damn. Room's all yours now. Damn it. Arg, I wasn't finished moving, I mean. Get out, Captain. What the heck? Thanks, bud. Hello there, kiddo. What can this land-loved captain do for you? What are you doing? Nothing? Nothing at all. Great idea. I'll do the same. Oh, hey, parent? Yeah? I need to ask you a favor. What do you got, Cap? I don't know if you know this already, but used to be a captain of a ship, a beautiful galleon, a gem of the sea. She was called the Lake Autumn. The Lake Autumn. Yeah, summer went on a little too long that year, confusing the trees enough so that when autumn came around, it was too short and the trees all died during the winter, so I used their wood to build the boat. Anyway, the point is that it's in the hands of my old crew. I'd like to get it back. I mentioned that I'd pay you back. Well, that's how I'll do it. Goddess above, know you need some transport around Plias. No need to answer right now, just consider it. Sleep on it. Heck yeah, Cap. Absolutely, especially if it means punching that $2 million ship captain in the face. Uh-oh. Let me turn this cloak on. Was I supposed to do anything in there other than hit that lamp? Oh, wait, well, and it wasn't black and white, so that's kind of weird. Good morning. All gathered downstairs, just waiting on you. Halden tried waking you up, but said it was impossible, so I came up to try. Anyway, just come down when you're ready. We're just going over some minor details. Man, I've made, like, the worst choices. Alright, it looks like everyone's here. Wait, where's Lou? The Shadow Mistress? She left. Really? Did she say why? I can understand that. She was a thief, after all. We'll just start without her. In any case, Fatera and I have decided that our first order of business should be dealing with Baitari. Why is that? For obvious reasons, of course. Furious and cured himself in the center of ring, surrounded by acolytes, the Triar, and Varkin's mercenaries. This alone is an army, and war is what Fury needs to summon one of the Geiken. Along with Perrin, remember? Well, yeah, but it's better for everyone if he has neither. I concur with this. Allow Perrin to deal with resisting the Bridge of Absence. And in the meantime, the rest of us try and deter Baitari from starting said war. That's the plan. Sounds hunky-dory, whatever that means. But are we all just going to stomp on Baitari's face? Who's Baitari? Wow, that would be nice. I doubt the Urak will appreciate bringing war to Urteath. Besides, it's entirely possible that this could be enough of an inciting incident to attract Apocalypse. If that's the case, I think all the spats we've been having would be enough. Regardless, we should avoid any sort of major conflict from here on out. Stopping Baitari is a priority. And how do we do that? Well, we need to find a way to reach the Sari Islands first. I got a disc! Oh! Perrin and I discussed this last night. We're going to reclaim my ship, the Late Autumn. Of course, that would mean acquisitioning it from my old crew. You have a ship? This get-up ain't for looks, lad. Mostly. And you can get us to it. I believe so, yes. Wait. Your crew hasn't taken it somewhere far away, and how do you know it's still intact? Saw it recently, before I dug to ring. Either way, it's worth trying to find. I agree with this. Do you know where we can gain access? Same place we usually docked. Small inlet near Lake Virus, in between one of the forests and plains. Alright, so we find the ship, deal with the pirates, and make our way to Urteath. I assume at this point, Perrin and I will attempt to convince Baitari to force all of her citizens to sit by the fire and read a good book. It would be best. Fatera will be there as an acting authority, but you, the Colrad, will have a greater voice in speaking for the world. If Baitari doesn't listen, there is a possibility the Urak will. They probably know about the Geiken better than anyone else. I think it would be also smart if only the necessary people go. Obviously, Perrin and Baitari will make the trip. Halden will need to be there for the ship. Do you need anyone else to act as crew, or will you be commandeering the ones already there? The Late Autumn ain't that big. Mary and I can handle the hard parts. For a fee. The rest of you can just act as deckhands. Right. Gare and I will accompany you then. I think it would be wise if one of you were to remain in Hyola. Remember, the princess is here. Well, I can defend myself. Ugh. Wait, pirates? Why can't I come to beat up some pirates? I basically am one. Alright then, I'll go with them. Is there anything else we need to discuss? Yes. Following the meeting with Baitari, Perrin will need to travel to Snowtop to awaken the final goddess, Eris. Oh. How? Crossing its border, the Cortex, is impossible without proper permission. However, beneath the land, there are a series of tunnels known as the Cerebellum, filled with our trials that, when completed, will allow access to the surface. While there are many access points to the Cerebellum, I suggest the Punctured Fane. Due to its proximity to the Sari Islands and distance from Ring, one would only need to sail the coastline south, avoiding the need to cross the East Desert as well. Praise Lashes for that one. I see. Zamul will accompany him. Okay. Do not expect you to make the same journey I did. It will instead serve as a preliminary examination. Yes! There, yes ma'am. Mela should also go. What? Why is that? Because she's from there. She knows the lay of the land more than anyone, except maybe the old lady. Glaring at Sinestra. It isn't wise for a native to enter the Cerebellum due to her having knowledge of it. She's never been to the Cerebellum. You know what that is? Duh, I'm the super enforcer of Plias. Kind of have to know these things. When she came to a swearing fallacy, my father got her to admit she crossed the cortex unharmed. I thought she couldn't talk. She used to. I don't know what happened. Well, Matoma, would that work? It might be better to have someone who's been there to help Perrin and Zamul. I'm not against it. Appropriate caution should be exercised, however. Great! Not to worry, Mela. I'll be safe here. Alright, so the plan is as follows. Perrin, Viterra, Helden, Mari, and I will travel to the inlet somewhere near Lake Virus to acquire Helden's ship. We will then head to Urteath, where Perrin and Viterra will convince Batari to stand down and leave Furion Ring be. When that's finished, Viterra will remain with Batari to ensure that the deal is secure. Helden, Mari, and I will return here. Perrin will meet up with Zamul and Mela at the Cerebellum and find Eris. When that's done, they will return here as well, and we'll go from there. Is this good? Actually. What is it? I think I should accompany you to Urteath as well. Batari is my sister, remember? I might be able to help in convincing her. I'm okay with this. Anything else? Vincent, anything to say? You've been quiet this whole time. Nothing. I'm simply waiting for this to end so I may return to my family. Right. Alright then, people. Let's do this. Pyrrhus joined your party. Melek. Which one's Mari again? Helden's the ship captain. Viterra, he's probably pretty powerful if I had to guess, eh? Go with Viterra. Alright, and on that note, before we start probably some more nonsense, that's right, the ship captain, thank you. What's it called? What was I about to say? Oh yeah, so we're gonna call it here since we got, you know, all the plans in place and whatnot. Yeah, thanks for watching. Get ready for some action in the next time. We got some stuff coming together. We're gonna go probably upset the Uruk and you know, go get a ship. We're gonna go do some pirating, which is, you know, important for any RPG. So, but yeah, see you next time, everybody. Hey, welcome to Geiken on Hard Reset, and let's see, we left off with having to go get the captain's ship and confronting Batari and then going to Snowtop. And this cape makes you freakishly fast. Alright, I believe I had to go down to the desert in Lake Varus. Avoiding contact. Going to be a long walk. Don't worry, we won't get caught by Fury, by Tari, or Zernaya, or whatever. Yeah, there's only 6 million people chasing us. No big deal. Look at that dead bandit, as it should be. Okay, so... Ow. Man. Guy's got some sick range. Okay. I got the little summoner from the desert already, so now... travel to West Ring Desert and find the hidden alcove. Okay, so West Ring. Let me read this again to make sure I don't screw up. Hey, wait a minute. The one with the Canther dungeon. Bandits. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember where the Canther dungeon was, so I'm just gonna wing it. Be alright. North of the entrance to Lake Ferris. So I gotta be close. Is it this one? Cause this had the dungeon in it, right? No, that can't be it. Oh, yes, here. The hidden alcove. Where are you at? Secret. Exit. Where at? I missed it. I didn't see it. Oh, this way? Ooh, treasure chest. Ooh, okay, so I haven't been here before. Here's some water. Oh, Aquans. Y'all gonna die today. What, you? Wait, what? Oh yeah, big zeros, baby. Kill you with my grapple hook. Because you're chumps. What in the world are the Aquans doing here? I figured such a thing would be obvious. Wait, are you saying... Only if you're saying that I'm saying that the Aquans have taken over your ship. Damn them. Arquana is dead though. How? It'll be answered when we board. A new ship captain or a new Aquan leader? Yes, we will go to the late autumn. Water sounds? Sounding good. There. I can see more of those bearded fellows. Definitely not pirates. Ah, those bastards. Better not dock my fee. Alright, look, the Aquans have demonstrated themselves to be incredibly inadequate when it comes to, well, anything. We should be able to deal with them. Just need to get closer. There, now just... ah, crap. There we go. Wait, you helped us aboard? Oh, oops. Alright, we cleared the deck. Let's get rid of the rest and see what's going on. Do we have to? They're almost kind of cute. Yes, we have to. They're villainous villains. Get him, guys. It's locked. Oops. Alright, got that sweet level up. I gotta take the cloak off inside of here. Too fast. Downstairs. No, cloak. Oops. Nope, don't want to go with him yet. explore first. Aha. The late autumn key. Ooh, clipping error right there on that crate. Curious, leveled up. Hello, clown. Oh my, oh no, shut up, who are you? Why are the Arquins here? I'm not afraid of you, I won't tell you nothing. Just what? Haha, take that, try and fight now. I did not want to take that off, I wanted to hit the letter S. You're going down, Florence. Oh. Damn, you tell me what happened to my crew. Calm down, Heldon. But really, why are the Aquans here? Are you their new leader? What? I swear, I only hired him. There was a crew here, yes, but I thought they were just pirates. So that gives you the right to just kill them? Well, they're not dead. The Aquans just took them somewhere. I don't know where. Please don't kill me. So you hired the Aquans as mercenaries to take this ship. Where from? Yes, where? Where are they keeping my crew? Is this the same crew that kicked you off for falling for me? It was somewhere in the Kinnis Highlands. Probably Kinsa City. Kinsa was destroyed. Doesn't mean they can't still use the land. Seriously, then it might be worth investigating after we meet with Baitari. So you're not going to kill me? Your ship, Heldon. You decide. Fine, but you're working the whole time until I find my old crew. Oh, thank goodness. Florence and I, we're good workers. Honest. Florence? I assume he means this marvelous specimen over here. Fine, fine. Deckhands, get below deck. Yes, sir. Alright then, the ship is secured. Perrin, talk to Heldon when you're ready to sail to Urateath. Everyone left. Let's talk to everyone. Hello, Perrin. Depends on how the meeting goes, but I'll do my best to try and convince her not to assault Ring's walls, even if I think it's completely useless. That depends on the favor I owe you, doesn't it? Alright. So I'm not going to talk to Heldon just yet. Going to see what everybody has to say. What about Florence? He growls at you. Ah, young master, how may I serve you? Why are you a clown? Sorry, what's a clown? What's with the monster? Monster? What monster? Keep your hat from these, Florence. Well, he's my brother, of course. I thought the resemblance would have been made obvious. Alright, weird clown. The cheapskate returns. No. I was out of job because of you. No, I'm not. I don't like that girl. She kind of sucks. To return to the mainland. Once we set sail, we got at sea for at least a day. We got a full remaining outputs. Following a snow top, I'll take Garen and snoop around the highlands. If there are any remaining aqua, we'll get rid of them. Dutch West? No, not really, but any madman with a stick is dangerous to the normal bystander. Given that the tree are no longer available to uphold any sort of law, someone has to do it. It's mighty fine of you, Perius. Yes, is there some way I can help you, Colrad Perrin? Why don't you just fly to Urateath and possibly ease her into hearing what the rest of you have to say? It's a gambit. It might work, or she might load every word from her mouth and then have the Uruk kill the rest of you when you make landfall. No, it's better if we arrive as a united force. It's uncertain. Before the attack on Ring, at most she would consider my words. Now, I have my doubts. She may act the foolish queen and take my hostility towards the city as an act of valiance for my people. This I hope for. On the other hand, it is far more likely that she will see right through that and know of my treacherous intentions. Baitari is a lot of things. A fool is not one of them, unfortunately. Alright, let's go, Heldon. We got ship things to do. So you ready to depart? Yeah, let's go. Alright, go ahead and use the cot inside. We'll need to make some preparations first, and it'll be a while before we get there. Get some rest while you can. Man, I hate when Perrin goes to sleep, because it means there's a vision where I'm going to most likely kill a party member. Now, I'm assuming if I didn't make such terrible decisions, there'd be something going on. Oh, I can walk over that space right there. That was kind of weird. I don't know if you saw that. So, rough ride? Are you watching me? Of course. I'm sure that you've met many who have taken an interest in the odd way you sleep. You have peculiar eyes, though. Completely gray, as if you're almost blind. Yet obviously not true. You can see. Or perhaps not? What do you mean? Oh, Bater, is Perrin awake? Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I'd assume so. His eyes are open, but I think we've established that doesn't mean a whole lot, no? Whatever. Perrin, meet us on deck when you're ready. We're here. I suppose we'll have to continue this conversation another time, huh? Must keep Itari waiting. Glad you got your rest. We're near the shore of the first Sari Island. You, Melik, and Bater can take the rowboat to the island once there. Do what you have to. You shall also be able to take the boat from there back to the mainland once finished. Well, that was the plan, but I'm worried about the Aquans being so close to Hyola. Not that it'd be a problem for my Tomo, but if they end up staging a head-on invasion, Fury could use that to entice Apocalypse. I don't like that you said the game's going to turn into a horror, man. This goes without saying, but be careful. I don't know how Bater will react if she dislikes the proposition. Way to think of that now. Plus what proposition? We're essentially demanding that she sit still. It was you and I who had planned this part out. It only just now occurred to me that this could be dangerous. I've never even met Bater before, but you're her prime minister. Shouldn't you have considered this? Probably. Oh hush, it'll be fine. She wouldn't dare try to kill the Kolrad of the prime minister in public. Alright, fine. Like I said, just be careful. Oh, I see. So I don't get to see the good horror stuff then. Because I made poor choices. And that goes doubly so for Snowtop. Your boat is ready. Yes, let's go to the islands. It's locked. He has the... I'll give him the bow. I'll give this guy the scepter. I'm gonna give him the magic staff. Great Guru All-Seer Eric has moved to Urusayat. This building is no longer in use. And let's go. They're completely harmless, though. I have them under the greatest security. This is not what we are arguing. Bovines are strictly prohibited from any kind of citizenship, contractual or otherwise. But I signed the paperwork. You also wrote it. Yeah, but... Prime Minister? Yes I am. You are ordered to allow me to keep them. Prime Minister Bater? What? Oh my, oh no, Perrin! Ah, hello there, yes, I've returned. I assume you've heard about some nasty business from the mainland. On the contrary, Lady Batari has returned and requested your immediate... My immediate? You've come with the Colrod. Of course, we're here for business. As per protocol, I must inform the lady of his presence before you are to meet with her. Excuse me, Prime Minister. And no, this does not mean I'm allowing those things to remain. Vitari is expecting us. So it would seem. Perrin, hiya, buddy. Nothing at all. Water under the bridge. I've got it all sorted out. Say, you're not here for me, are you? Why would I be? Well, good. I mean, it's certainly not like I might have caused you inadvertent trouble in Ring or anything. I mean nothing. Say, you wouldn't happen to have a place I could stay in, would you? Uratieth isn't as great as it's cracked up to be. You're rather fickle, aren't you? Such accusations. Surely you could use a shopkeeper of some kind, yes? Sure, come with us. That's fantastic. Yes, I'll just come with you then. So where are we headed? We're going to meet with Lady Batari, convince her to not start a war with Ring. Oh. I think I'll just hang back. Brilliant. Wait, so did... Does that do anything? Tossing the coin into the well? Gotcha. So I don't think I was allowed to go here the last time I was in, yeah. Hello again, Thorn. I would. Something to make you regret making that decision. A tear, so it's true. You've returned. With the Colrod. Obviously. Are you going to let us through or not? We have something to chat about with Batari. Don't be so facetious. I'd ask what this business is about, but I already know. Lady Batari informed me about the situation in Ring. And that you, Colrod parent, would come here attempting to convince her to stand down. I thought I had told her to leave the soothsaying to me. Honestly, I was quietly hoping you'd leave all of this alone. You seem like a good enough kid. Are you talking to me, or... No, I'm not. Yeah. Are you going to let us in? No. I'm going to fight you. Colrod Parent is the only one allowed to pass. The Target Palace will only be occupied by the lady and the Colrod for this meeting. Wait a minute. Wouldn't it be wise for him to be accompanied by someone who knows our people's customs? Of course. But she and Parent are human, not Uruk. This was her express order for when you arrived to Uruk. Colrod Parent, please. Stop her. You got it. I can't say I'm surprised. If only all of you weren't so quick to judge Varkin and me. She knows why we're here. She has something lined up to your parent. Don't let her play you for the fool. I thought you were coming with me, Eric. What the heck? I'll just stay here. You're alright, bud. Any misconduct, we won't hesitate to end your life on the lady's whim. Do what you must. That means I'm gonna kill her. Murder spree. An infinite many conditions that alter the trajectory of the initial cause, culminating in a seemingly indiscriminate effect. We often perceive such outcomes as random. Otherwise, we ascribe meaning, reason. Thank you, Horatio. Gotta love chanting. It always adds to stuff that's going on. So we got the pixies flying about. I like these lights. These things are sweet, the little floating lights. I'm gonna have to fight my way out of here in a minute, aren't I? Just get that vibe. I'm glad you saw it because I missed it completely. Just making sure there's nothing hidden about up here. Would you tell me your thoughts on this? Welcome to my sanctuary, parent. Ooh, she looks different. Sure seems like ages since we last seen each other, doesn't it? Can you imagine the panic those poor people in Ring went through upon seeing their protectors fall to the very assailants they soon after merged with? All while their own minds betrayed them and allowed some madman to take control of their senses? And in the end, what did it matter? He was killed by another madman, hell-bent on annihilating those of us still crawling through the mud. Yeah, does any of this sound like a divine plan to you? Tell me something, parent. Why do you think people fear the unknown? That's a decent answer. For how can a mortal prepare themselves for what they don't understand? You and Viter, and I suspect my brother, have all come in an attempt to persuade me to not sending the entire Iraq population to invade Ring. Is that correct? Yes. Pointless. A woman on the way to the tavern is stopped by an angry stalker, fed up by her constant unawareness of his intentionally hidden existence, and is brutally murdered for both seething anger and unrequited twisted love. Or, a bolt of lightning on a clear day strikes a tree, causing it to fall onto an unknowing caravan and killing the scholar on the verge of solving world hunger. Would you be able to tell me the difference between the two? Because I can't. Both the stalker and the tree arrived just the same, and neither were able to be convinced to change their course. Of course, in society, one would be ostracized if they were to attempt to reason with the tree, but why not the stalker? And so, if that effect were not seen as mad, if you were to try to convince me from my own course? Goddesses, what are you talking about? Are you sure? The truth of the matter is that the stalker was really the zombified lover of a widow driven insane by the crushing loneliness, after her husband was murdered by an assassin hired by another outfit to prevent him from curing the hunger solution. And in truth, it was her who had hired the hit in the first place, because the husband was about as faithful as the tree that committed the crime. Through necromancy, the husband was forced to kill his wife under her command so that he could recompense with her in the afterlife. Do you think this is a true story? A better question would it be, would it matter if it was? Give me the option to kill her. An infinite many conditions that alter the trajectory of the initial cause, culminating in a seemingly indiscriminate effect. If you were to throw mortal or immortal intention into that mix, would it lead to a different outcome? Of course not. I gotta equip that summon. That'll heal me. I'm going to send the entire Iraq population to attack Ring, starting a war that will allow Fury to summon Apocalypse. Eventually, when the inevitable is realized, another will summon Doom to counter the subsequent destruction. With you here, the trifecta will give way to Exodus, and we will face the unknown. All one can do is panic. Until they can't. You, Viter, Melik, the world, may all try to convince me to stop. No kidding, Horatio. You may also try to convince the water to stop flowing as well, if it suits you. Laquia, bless this water. Oh well, I tried. Alright, you psychopath. Guessing it went as well as everyone assumed. She's insane. Ordinarily, I would warn you to mind your words, but yes, at this point even I'm willing to concede. This is ridiculous. Well, had you not provoked her by staging a coup against all the rulers, yes, Varg and I... Yes, had Varg and I not done anything to show the world that we've been played around with, we'd be living peacefully. Unaware, ignorant, and stupid, but peacefully. Right up until everyone died. Where are you going now? Oh, bye. Sorry, parent, but the Uruk will follow. by Tari to her dying breath. There isn't much more I can do. And I think he has my healing staff. Oh no, I think I still have that. Just do what you can. I don't think anyone is at least bit surprised. Fighting a war between the Iraq and Ring now depends on whether or not my sister's heart is still beating. Your friend returned to the shore where his original shop was. Meet me on the bridge to Geiken. I think it's time we discuss that favor. We're gonna speed up with the cloak. Because we're super fast. Wait, Geiken's inside the thing if I'm not mistaken. Yep, okay. You know where we stand. What would you have me do? I don't know what the right answer is. Figured you'd ask me to do that. Killing my own sister, she's insane and about to lead our people and the world to ruin, but if I kill her, I wonder what kind of person that would make me. You trusted me back when we were doing reconnaissance. You told me about the King Signet and the status of Ring's walls. And you continued to trust me after we met once more in East Desert, talking with everyone else, all with the same goals, being on the same level. It made me feel accepted. Tari and I were born in Snowtop, but we never met our parents. The Northern event saw to that. For a while we were taken care of by Thorn, at least as children. We had nothing but each other to rely on. And then she... I love my sister more than anything else in the world. And that is exactly why I will acquiesce to your request. I will kill Tari and I will end this hellish misery she can't escape from. I'll need to devise a plan to accomplish this. When you finish your business in Snowtop, I'll be waiting in Hyola. See you later, parent. Well, I hope I made the right choice. Well, I would have done it if I could, but shit, I'm trying to stop a war, man. You ready to go? Where are we going anyway? The punctured vein. I don't know what that is. Well, let's go somewhere we dock, maybe. Maybe Ring. Hi, Eric. So what happens if I select Kill Tari, but I wasn't honest with him the whole time? Does he, like, attack me or something? So I guess this is where I get off. Thanks once again for escorting me to the mainland. I'll be sure to write. Sure. Indeed. Bye, Eric. Oh. There's poison. I don't remember what the punctured vein is. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. Let's see. It's a treasure chest, though. Ooh, gold. So freaking fast in this cave. Is this where I find the cerebellum at? This looks kind of weird. Right here, you may maybe connect this little pillar to it. Yeah, I'm just doing a little exploring, finding the treasure chests. Hey. Hey, what's up? Oh, Perrin, you made it. How'd things go with our mutual insane warmongering dictator? Swimmingly. Really? That's surprising. Or no, wait, that was sarcasm, wasn't it? Never mind then, it's not surprising at all. Well then, shall we go inside? We shall. Hello, rabbit. So can I have dual weapons? Alright. I like that. Let's keep you on healing there, bud. Since you're only level 10 and you'll probably get smoked in here. I can walk on the poison too. Man, it feels like you're like a slug when you without that cape on. I thought it would take me. I gotta figure out what I gotta do here. Okay, got an amulet. That's blocked off over there, so we'll climb up. It's this over here, which is where I wanted to go. I think. Yeah, that I can't get to, of course, of course. Yeah, let's explore a little bit. Little scorpion swinging. Oops. The old knockback onto the, That's funny. Them scorpions come get you and you get knocked back. It's kind of fun. Combat amulet. Ah, scorpion. Oh, got killed. That scorpion, come get some. Something new. Poison. Let's see. Well, this ladder should lead straight down to the cerebellum. His air coming from the shaft is cold. Oh, Mela, you spoke. You could talk? We should go. What? Alright. Teamwork gay. Don't be scared now, man, when you're giving your ma crap about not letting you go do things. Okay, so this is the brachium. So this is a brain. Or at least a lobe of the brain. Good music. Yeah. Without the cape, this would be miserable. I don't know whose brain. No idea. I can't believe I just found an exit. Oh. There seem to be people down here. East Desert, why would they be here? Maybe we should find out who's in charge. I mean, I doubt that was the extent of cerebellum. And Mela, now that we know you can talk, feel free at any time to share ideas. Ugh. Hey. The passages on the back wall. So you don't want to talk to me neither, eh? Scared outside. Don't say who's indeed. It's locked. Oh, hey, guy. Doesn't look like everyone else. So, wayward souls, each bound to Stonetop's future, all find their way to this very room, as if the clash was destiny itself. What? Or so my boss would likely put it. So dramatic, that one. Anyway, let me guess. Daughter of Matoma, a native. Oh, and a special treat, the Colorado himself in all his masculine glory. You know who we are? Well, yes. Snowtop natives are a dead giveaway, at least to me. I'd say Matoma's girl's one, except she doesn't seem pissed off at the world, like a native. As for the rest, it's just genetics. But you, red hair, gray eyes, you're quite the specimen. Yeah, okay. Can you tell us, well, anything? I'm trying to get to Snowtop. In time, an element that solves all mysteries, whether through perseverance or eventual decay of substance. Is how my boss would like to respond. The medulla oblongata. Here, this key will take you through the door on the other side of this room. Why are you giving us a key? A while ago we had a sort of a pest problem. Ordinarily, I'd go deal with it myself, but due to some extraordinary circumstances, I need to remain here until further notice. I'd sent some of my people, but seeing as we have no idea what we're dealing with and how much of that what there is, I'd rather not risk losing anyone. Your arrival has presented me with an optimal solution. Hang on, what's in it for us? I was about to get to that. I wasn't just going to send the Colorado of all people on pest control for crying out loud. Or my Toma's daughter. Anyway, I also have the key to the next section of Cerebellum. You deal with the pests and I give you the key. It's win-win. Alright, it's a deal. Smart choice. Take your time. We're not in that much of a hurry. Yet. What do you have here? The desert and broodlings. Let's go. He's hitting on me. I am very sexy with my dead eyes. My robot eyes. Oops. Fighting orcs. Orb. The hell was that? It was Lorv. He's supposed to be more... I didn't see any on the way here. Yeah, I can see you sulking, Melly. You clearly know something. Whatever, let's just go back to that guy and see if he can give us some answers. Too fast. Was Lauren his boss? That's my guess, anyway. Nice little mazy type design. I like it. Simple but good. It's a panel with an unknown language etched into it. Painted on the walls, an abstract mural of a classic assortment of colors, somehow giving the impression of a violent battle. And the prodigal warriors return. Cut the crap. What was that thing? What was all that about? Calm down, thing. Could have sworn there were more. Guess I was mistaken. But I assume you exceeded, which is good. This means we're on schedule to attack Ring. Who in the what now? As per the boss's instruction. We're to use these tunnels to regroup in the Red District and begin our assault on Unity Castle. Playing Geiken on RPG Maker BX Ace. It was made by Orgaya. He's in the chat. Pretty fun so far. I think I'm in like 16 hours in so far. What's up, Ixis? How's it going? What are you talking about? Why would you... The Colorado didn't know. Should know. Boss told him she would do this if she was left alive. Gonna kill by Tari. Fury, Sarnaya. Most importantly, we can kill the ones who are responsible for it all, simply by virtue of allowing us to sin in the first place. Come on. Well, then you've come to the right page, because I'm doing nothing but playing a lot of community-made RPG Maker games, so... XP's the one I started with, actually, so. Name's Dephrim. I'm from the same village as Karen, albeit much younger than she is, clearly. But ever since she had a falling out with some boyfriend of hers, she's been gathering her fellow East Desert people to form a makeshift army of sorts. Totally intent on killing all those up there. You can't. If this was just an ordinary coup, I don't know if we try and stop you, but... Right, because a war would give fury cause to summon Apocalypse, right? But if Apocalypse is summoned... Yeah, I get it. Sorry to tell you, though, it's useless trying to talk me out of it, even if you do. And you won't. The people here are only a small part of the whole. The boss lady is smart, keeping us all separate in case of an attack. The plan is to converge on the Red District through these tunnels. We've been excavating for years. I won't stop you. Owning up to the choice. So you were that she was going to go all out. Good on you. Those instincts will get you far. Anyway, here's the next part of the cerebellum. She told me about those monsters, the Geiken. All my thoughts on the matter? I think she wants Fury to summon them. Or one, as it turns out. Probably in the hopes that she'd kill them all herself. Hell hath no fury, I suppose. Bruh. Hey, let me keep you. You got quite a journey ahead of you in Snowtop. So is cerebellum, is that Karen's brain? Is that what I'm reading? So does anyone want to talk about what happened back there? Oh yeah? How? Our guy's just a hipster. Murder only compounds the issue. She's right, you don't know for sure what would have happened had you killed this person. Besides, I'm sure you had your reasons. Come on, we still have a ways ahead of us. What is it? Go straight down? Oh, man. I wish I knew anything about the human brain so I could use it to my advantage. North? Okay, I gotta write this down. Hold on. I decided to off everybody. I want everybody dead. I'm not defying anymore. I'm complying, so screw it. I'm gonna end the world like the good prophecy foretold. Let's see, north, south, west, south, east, north, south, north, west. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, so north, south, west, south, east, north, south, northwest. Did I win? Okay, so button presses. I like it. I like it. Oh. Skilled. Yeah, brave. That's fine. Hello, rat. Yeah, we're gonna do a save because, you know. Oh. No. Hold on, I gotta go hit these buttons. Oh, that's why I'm brave. No! I fell into the abyss. Lesson learned. Your maps are ridiculously huge. I've been known about his evil maps. I gotta take this cloak off here in a second now that I know that I can fall into the abyss. Okay, here we go. Now, do I get that chest? Let me check, I guess. Oh, they do frickin' break. Goodness. I didn't know they did that. I should have assumed that they did something. Well, now I know. I guess I did the first little set there so well that I didn't know the mechanic. OP item, that's like, it's right up my alley, so. Let's see what I can do here, I guess. Figure out your secret puzzle. What do you got, Ixis? What do you mean, like super hard, or? Now, are you talking post-game or like pre-final boss? Shit. Damn it. I tried to speed off. That is a pro tip. I probably should have. By the time I noticed that I was going to fall, though, I was screwed, so. I'm assuming that your end game will also have the best items in the game in it. Because if it's something like that, I prefer I prefer difficulty. Yeah, those are good levels. There's nothing wrong with that. I know depending upon like what type of game it is, you know, usually I might grind all the way up to 99 pre-final boss, but level 70 is pretty good, especially if the experience that you give throughout the ah shit, I screwed up there again, didn't I? No, I didn't. I'm so good. Especially if the experience and the monsters that you have fighting up to it lead you into a reasonable level amount. That way it's not like you have to do any excess grinding to get into that that end game. Yeah, this combat is like Zelda. I don't think you've seen any yet. I'm gonna take your pro tip and save right here. I think I'm doing fucking bad again because I just screwed up. Shit. Maybe. I think I might have it. At least close to it. No, shit. I was real close. Damn it. Oh, okay, I just turned the entire game off because I'm a fool. Let me turn that back on real quick. Yeah, I don't think I can get it from the way that I am, can I? Alright, I gotta restart the whole thing anyways, because I think where I last saved it. Yeah, tell me where to start, because I do want to see this item. Bottom left. And snake up and down. So just up and down from here. This is a brutal puzzle, man. There's a lot of buttons to press. I like it, though. So do I complete the left half, or do I go across here at the bottom? That was weird. Did you see that? The whole thing just finished on its own. I mean, I'm okay with it. But yeah, that might be a little glitchy right there. The dormant armor. Oh well. With latent abilities. What are the abilities, if you don't mind me asking? So I don't have to collect 5 blue keys. That's the armor. To an insane degree. All right, I'm gonna take it off then. Ooh, the music's going away. Or is it just restarting? I see. Oh, that's cool. I like that then. Oh, hey. Who is that secret person? Pons Fane. Oh, ghost? Okay. That's not creepy. Hey, another ghost. Someone tell me they saw that. I did. I've been seeing it. I've been feeling something watching us ever since we've entered this part of the cerebellum. This might have been what Mom was talking about. We should keep moving. Well, you seem unaffected by the prospect of this place being haunted. You know something, don't you? Mella. Still going to go with that cool act. Fine, let's just get out of here then. By the way, Ixis, if you're still here, there's a link for the Discord that I have for this group, and if you want your game live streamed, I'd kind of do it as a beta and just like a little showcase. You're more than welcome to submit your game. I'd be happy to play it. Cranial Bay. Okay, so Just a map that I'm lost in. Making sure there's nothing hiding about. Doesn't look like it. Ants. Alright, Zarnaya, what do you got going on? Not a very original comparison, if you ask me. If I didn't. I didn't. What's up, Fury? Perhaps not. I'd liken them more to bees, though. You know, honey. I learned to play a bit of the piano a while back. A relative showed me, in a way. Mind? Serenade her, Fury. Give her meaning. So how's the Legion doing, Are you gloating? I wouldn't dream of it. What exactly do you have in mind for me? That was a nice way to set up the music coming into the scene, though. I like that. You? I suppose that depends on what Exodus ends up doing. Hate to say it, but that one's not really on my agenda to show up. Not to crush your aloof attitude, but that's mostly the point of it, wouldn't you say? The unknown is far more elegant than simple wanton destruction. I agree entirely, which is why I chose destruction. Call me old-fashioned, but we're the bad guys, baby. We're meant to be stopped. Why reach for the stars when you can settle for the basics? Heh. Is that how you see yourself? Do you not? We all are. Ah. Never pegged for you the altruistic type. Are you planning on telling Perrin all about your dreams to see a better world? Because I gotta tell you, closing off Ring just so you can play a game ain't gonna help you sell that. The game was merely a context I required to better understand what it is I'm up against. Up against? Do you find it curious that Exodus' sphere is a literal unknown? Never thought about it. I have. I've wondered for years why its domain can be classified as above mortal comprehension when the other two cover subjects quite clear in our minds. Unknown is not related to destruction or death, at least not in the corporeal forms they dress in. It is perhaps wiser then to assume unknown is a misnomer, or perhaps a title misconstrued from its original meaning. Blank. You seem to be in a chatty mood. Is this because you have company? I'm feeling generous. How nice of you. You're right, though. As a villain, they will try and stop you. Apocalypse has one very notable weakness. A weakness I'm counting on. I thought so. You really are following her philosophy. And you're not? I doubt you took that leap from revenge by yourself. We all start somewhere. You require a war, a specific necessity when compared by the broad theory. One of which is the summoning of Apocalypse, remember? Indeed, if you don't get your war, I mean if Perrin somehow manages to quell all those wanting to storm Ring's walls. I have a backup. Really though, it's you who should be worrying about losing your necessities. Playing it so smoothly, rest assured my insurance is already at play. Do you ever remove that mask? It depends on the context. I'm curious. Who are you? I'll lend you a hand before they show up at our doorstep. I'd rather you succeed than embarrass yourself. No need. 3 armies should be enough. It wasn't a suggestion. I'm not too convinced that Apocalypse would be very enticed if Exodus' soldiers wiped out your own. Then you have my blessing, your highness. Humph. Queen Zarnaya. We made it. Darn right we did. And it's Frisian. And it's freezing. I guess that's to be expected. Although, Perrin, aren't you cold? Your arms are like bare. I'm wearing this dope cape. What are you talking about? I don't think I'm cold. You don't think? Man, you're weird. You have to teach me one of these days. The spring is east from here, and then south once we're in Parietta. Can't we just head southeast then? The forest is too dense. We have to go the long way. The spring is in the tempora. I see. Can I ask why you're talking with us now, but never said anything back on Hyola? It's better if we move quickly. on, Mello, we're just friends. I'm not gonna kill you, dear. I respect nature. So we got any dungeons in this part of the map? Oh, we got terrifying snow beasts that I was not prepared for. Yep, game sprites scare me, just in case any of y'all missed that. That dude looks like a truck. The path that leads you on. That thing's got some serious range. I just go around in a circle? No, I didn't. Gotcha, so it... Okay, so this isn't where I started. Let's follow the path. And we'll go to the we'll go to Parietta. Yeah, I'll come back and I'll come back in a little bit later. I'm gonna just explore. Rawr. The Fremont Keep. Ooh, nice music. Oh yeah, we got the Bearishes. I remember. I read a book about those. Got some dragons. No, I haven't. I only got just started on this. This is actually played. I played through one game, a demo, and I'm currently playing 2 games right now at the same time. This is one of them. Alright, Zamul, yeah, let's level up, bud. Serious poison right there. Got some gold. Now I'm assuming this music is like this because it has one of the armor items, correct? It has neither a key nor a kith plant. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, I'm out of bow and arrow already. Oh no, he's out of mana. Yeah, at first I thought it was Mela, but I remembered that I put double swords on him and not the bow. Alright, gain them levels. Boy and girls. Have I not gone up yet? Oh, yeah, I haven't. No, I'm with you on that. Superb map design in this entire game. Even if sometimes like the world maps are a little frustrating, it would be fun exploring and finding. Maybe because at this point in the game, you're pretty far along, maybe some Violet gear, maybe, or, what's the other gear? The, I can't remember, the Rubyite gear or whatever. The gear right before the Violet. Would be something, you know, gear you could actually give your companions in this. What accessory do I have equipped right now, actually, on this guy? The gauntlets. Yeah, because those things are beast mode. Making this armor worth it though, because this is a big dungeon. I gotta do something real quick. I forgot that all that stuff was missing until now. When you said earlier that the chat box wasn't working. second floor even? That's brutal. Oh, big old dragon. Shooting out boulders and shit. Guys, go help me. Thank you. There he is. Dragon scale. I'm assuming that's the piece that I need from the boss. And thank goodness he's gone. That dragon needs to be a little bit faster. I don't know if I like stun locked him or what, but that I needed more of a boss fight out of that boss fight. Okay, so let me go back to where are the other two dungeons and fronts here? Because didn't you say they were 3 and 3 or? Or is this the city right here? This was where I went, wasn't it? Yeah, that was Fremont Keep, which I did. East and a bunch of ruins. Okay, so this path led me down to the big castle, if I'm not mistaken. Giant maps. So I can find that keep. No, I understand. For sure. And if you ever want, I can do like a not recorded stream, just something where we do a balance test. If you want to give me like a save file at certain bosses, stuff like that, I have no problem doing that. Okay, so you said north of the big keep, which is where I'm at. No, I'm in that ridge. In this ridge. I can't tell you how many times I played Mythrander's game. Like, the same freaking maps over and over and over again just to try and get the job system right and stuff like that. Aha! Secret entrance. So I don't mind doing it to help. Because balancing is really the hardest part. Oh, wow, I didn't even see that plant there. Because I'm a dope. Wow, these slimes are no joke. Go handle it, guys. Thanks. Cheers. Wow, I love all this, like, the ice effects getting thrown around and stuff like that. I think it's pretty cool. I'm cool with that. Like, how did I miss that treasure chest? What the heck? Alright. Oh, because I just straight ignored it. That's why. Guys, help me. Come on. Oh, they were spazzing right there because the enemy that they were targeted on left the map. That was pretty funny. Okay. No, I totally get you on that. And the combat works. I enjoy it. But like the couple bosses that you had, especially the grapple hook boss was really nice. Stuff like that. And I mean, the story is obviously there. I'm curious as to what's going on, so that's keeping me entertained. But like, if you can especially have the story and some like really fun boss fights, man, which you already do, but I think just a couple more sometimes would be awesome. And that dragon looked like it had good mechanics. He was just too slow. I don't know if as fast is what it needs, but because I mean, I guess so. So then you have to, yeah, I don't know. We can try some stuff out. I'll help you with that. You know, if you need help with the balancing and stuff like that, for sure. Okay, and then you said the third one was Mega East. Yeah, you don't do things halfway, do you? Really? What is this maze? Can't believe I found my way to it. Die, flower. Okay, and so this is an armor dungeon. Nice. Does this have a boss at the end of it as well? Okay, awesome. Now that you mention that, I remember reading that. See, I love that stuff, like in games, like just the little hints that, you know, you might not know about, but they're just hidden in the lore somewhere. Perfect. go see what happens up first. Big ass dungeon. It looks like up leads to left, so I chose the right way. Ton of freaking enemies. South. My party members are like a wrecking crew, man. They're doing some work for me. So I did the left and to the north, so... Oh, the party members? Yeah, I didn't buy that much gear. I kind of slept on that. I don't know why. The money thing or what. Where would I have bought the elemental gear at? Because I thought I bought up Ring pretty good, especially after my investment like was turned into a hack's amount of money. That's probably where I screwed up at then. Alright, boss fight time. Oh, shit. You made this one fast. Oh, gotta keep the cloak on, dummy. Summon! Yeah, there we go. This one's a little bit tougher, hitting like a truck. A little more aggressive. I don't know why it was running at me. That would be nice if it came and got me, you know. Okay, so now I gotta find this town, which I believe was to the east. I believe, which is right here, yeah. Or no, these are the ruins. Yeah, shut up. Ah, the path. Cool. Parietta. Got where I wanted to. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. South Parietta, east of the front. Ooh, we got some crossbow bolts. Screw you, monster. Are there dungeons in Parietta here? Can see it's map. Okay. Alright then. Ooh, nice. 50 violet arrows. Northeast. Is there anything in this little ruined city? Might want to remove one of these trees right here just to, you know, ease of walking. Ooh, the forest, the dense forest. No, it looked good. I liked it. Breaks it, you know, breaks up the huge map, you know. Nice ambiance in this. Good lighting. Damn, Sybil was almost dead. Some gold. Might want some. Wow, I think this exploded on me. Might want some a higher gold value in that chest, maybe just because of how late in the game it is. But that's also a choice thing. That's no big deal. Screw you, plant. Attack you through the trees. Yeah, that's true. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I can't read your name because my screen is so small, but it's much obliged. Oh, I see. Okay. And actually, with that follow, I think that's number 60, so that's pretty awesome. So, thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. And let's also say thanks to our guy for making a pretty fun game that's enjoyable to watch. Damn it. Just an empty corridor with nothing in it. Sounds like something that would be in this game. I didn't see it. Glad you saw it. Take that cloak off. I got obliterated right there. Do another quick heal. Let's drop this guy just to heal me on the map. Well, I'm glad you're looking for it because I have no idea. Like, I'm looking for the obvious, you know, dumb guy things. boss fight? Oh, yep, okay. Let's get a save. Sometimes when I try and summon the book of there it goes. Sometimes he just doesn't work unless he's still active on the other map. If there's a way you can make it so that when you leave a map, like the summon kills itself, I guess, something like that, that would be nice. All right. Ow. Okay, I gotta take the cloak off on this one so I can actually heal. Shit. Bye, Mom. There we go. Got him. That's a tough fight. No, I'm with you. Just a thought. But yeah, if it's hard to do because of the scripting or whatever, I get it. It's no big deal. Slammy. Is there a secret exit out of here like there was in the other places? Oh yeah, that would be fun. Now, hold on a second. P.S. I love you too. Just followed me. Hosted me. That's what it was. It wasn't a follow. Gotcha. Had to change the... Well, thanks for the host. I thought it was a follow. Still nice of you. Okay, so... Now I got to go south to get to where we gotta go to next. Or I can try and find a couple more... two more dungeons in here. This giant map. Old snow top. Used to be in the north, now it's in the south. Ooh, here we go. I don't know what this is, and I'm nervous. Not gonna lie. So what's up with the Coliseum there? Secret exit from somewhere? Or maybe later on, mission later on. Forest to the left. Let's go left. Ooh, what is this? Haven't been in here yet. Interesting. Okay. Little secret forest path right there. Oh, see, I thought I might have not been able to because it wasn't on fire, but I don't know what the heck I was thinking, so I'm gonna go back and do that dungeon because I'm a dope. And we'll get this chest for some bolts, and don't go that way. Stay focused. Out of the way. Whoop. Yeah, probably Probably should have known that, eh? Been playing this game enough. What's up, dragons? Gotcha. Well, because isn't, okay, so this part, or not this part, I guess, well, no, because actually, Itrana was initially in the south, so now she's in the north. Which one of the four goddesses had the doctrine where she was just like stayed silent so you could reflect on everything? Was that Hitrana? Or whoever was in Snowtop? Yeah, and was she the one that was like her doctrine was like silence or something like that? I can't remember. I'm a bad pliant citizen, I guess. Violet color. Okay. Yeah, the one that Matoma follows. So okay. You can hit me over the ledge, sneaky snake. I'm assuming that's what is kind of why her braziers aren't. Who's captured in Kodagon? Was that Aris? Or no, it was Lasha, that's right. I was just about to say it. Okay, so now we gotta figure out why maybe Aris is already dead. That's why her pillars aren't working. Is that what Matoma senses? I don't know. I'm just talking out of my bum right now, trying to figure out what's going on. Whatever, Karen, I'll help you kill the goddesses too. Or murderer. There's no purple flame sprite. Gotcha. And you gotta find a friend and ask them to build that for you. I mean, I guess, well, unless the story dictates that they stay out forever. I mean, I'll find out. How much longer do you think I have? You said there were what, 8 quests, something like that, or 10 quests. I gotta be pretty deep in the game here. Okay, yeah. So I've made a decent way. This brazier right here, I know you can see it, but maybe add a one more tile up on the top there, so you can actually see it when you're actually grapple looking. On dead flowers. Skipping all that fighting so I can get onto the gameplay here. Oh, wow. After this fight, I'm going to have to call the video because I'm at... Oh, hey, guys. Because I'm already at 2 hours and 10 minutes. I didn't even realize. Tornadoes are brutal. Yeah, I can. If you're up for it, I will. Get out of this dungeon. Okay, and as you probably just heard me say about reaching 2 hours and 11 minutes on this part of the playthrough, I'm going to call it here. Thank you for watching. That Cerebellum was kind of wild. But yeah, so tune in for the next one to see what's going on in Snowtop. Thanks for watching. Hey, welcome to part 10 of Geiken. Last time we did a couple extra dungeons in Snowtop. I got a couple more to do, and then we will work our way through the last bit of this story. Where'd you say the next dungeon was? You said it was over into the forest, I believe. Ooh, 500 gold. Okay. No problemo. I'll do some searching, see what I can find. Got some more bolts. Assuming this is an entrance to the forest right here. I gotta find some small paths. Hello, deer. Hey, you know what? anywhere near these rocks. Ooh. Oh, it's a treasure chest. I thought it was a stairwell. Got excited for a moment. I feel like fighting you. Thing. Going down instead of up. Aha! I found it. Thank you for the directions. Alright, we got ourselves a plant dungeon. A kit dungeon. Get out of the way, plant. Get them levels. Right. So we got 2 kith plants in reserve right now. We're just gonna sprint on out of here because we got the cape of Superman. Run, Barry, run. Okay. I'll probably be there. At least close to it anyways. Okay, so now we need to go south of the Parietta, east of the front. So now I gotta go south. Okay, so the Tempora. So, and there's 3 dungeons in the Tempora as well? I'm saying Tempora like the noodles. I apologize. Only 2. Oops, more violet areas. Northeast. Oh, it looks like I can only go. I'm not gonna kill you, deer. Huge maps. A lot of mean guys. Oh! Ooh. Combat amulet. Yeah, with Drake and them up there. That's pretty cool. Oh, can't go in yet. What's wrong? Why are we stopping? We don't have the orb. The what now? Come on, Mela. Shit! Uh, don't speak. Just comply. What? Well, you didn't listen very well, Mela. For someone who doesn't talk, you sure got our party punched. Sorry about that. I knocked my mouse flying off of my desk. Okay. Well, everyone's gone. Wonderful. I am with you. Well, at least someone's here. Of course, I'm missing out on something story related because I killed Mira like a clown. Oh, I got my sword back. I didn't know it was gone. Coming too? Get out of here, dog. It's chocolate. Sound asleep for someone with such an intense stare. Alright, leave my boy Parent alone, man, okay? He can't help he's a robot. This is going to be fun. Oh, he's naked. Ching. About to do some doctoring. Hold still. Wow. Huh? As I thought. What did you do to me? What did you feel? What do you think? Was it pain? Or is pain perhaps being simulated in a way only you would recognize? I don't know. Kai, leave the duck alone. I wonder what you think is on this knife. Care to guess? Blood. It's a shame I have to keep you alive. I think I can learn a lot from a simple dissection. A living person has blood. They sleep with their eyes closed. They feel pain. Your eyes don't dilate or contract, leaving me to assume you're blind. That's not the case, is it? Do you want to know something exciting? No. Kyrie, stop. You don't have a pulse. Hey! Yeah! Hee 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 ha 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 ha. Whoa, going nuts. What the hell are you? Are you a corpse? A puppet? An alien? This is going to be so much fun. No fun for you. Your timing. Bassett's return. Get him dressed and ready. Vi's upstairs and waiting. You can give me the notes later. Wait. You're allowed one question. Don't waste it. My Thomas daughter's preparing herself for her own journey. And Meserath is not your friend. I will abstain from telling you her location and status. Oh, Meserath is Mela's real name. Your gear's in the chest there. I'd move quickly unless you want Vi to get pissed off. Getting closed on. Damn right I want my sword equipped. Just in case. Book is in a language you don't recognize. Can't read. Well, he can't read because he's blind, obviously. Tick tock, parent. Waste no time, prisoner. Gigati wants you out now. What? Get moving. Alright, fine. I'm gonna read your books. What is mana? No, I'm not gonna read it. Hey! Keep moving. Follow the path to the town gates. Try anything and you'll regret it. Alright, fine. Yeah, you better run. The frickin' coal rod. I said move. What's going on? Who is that? I think it's a prisoner. They hauled in a few people last night. Might have something to do with the twins. Report. There's still no sign of her. If you'd just allow me to explore the Osapita. Been over this. Sally is there. She's on her own mission and she wants no one to interfere. I'm sorry. We'll understand more when she returns. Do you have new instructions for me? The target hasn't changed. What about your previous lead? The ruins? Yes. You didn't want me going there either. Alone. We have procured a companion for you. With all due respect, I'm not sure how much more effective I'm going to be with added weight. The weight is the chloride. Listen, prisoner. You're to accompany Bassett on a tracking mission. The target is known to him, so you don't need to know its identity. All you need to do is comply with every command Bassett gives you implicitly, and we're all better for it. Understand? I don't need to answer that. One more thing. Bassett? Yeah? Under no circumstances is the prisoner allowed within the tempora. Your objective remains in the front alone. Understood. Good. Then go. Follow me then. Can I ask for your name? Bite me. I wish to ask you something. Why are you here? Come to find Iris. Yeah, I've said it. Sally's mentioned that name a few times. It might be the reason she's in the Ospita. Who or what is Iris? A different pantheon then. Although strange that Sally would. Never mind. I don't know what you should expect here, though. I'd imagine you'll end up empty-handed. Listen, about Gigati and the others. Their mistrust of you stems only from the experience on the outside. I'm mostly out here so I can tell you what is and isn't a threat. But they lack that ability. That's why Gigati is sending you out with me. Atoma's daughter is intrinsically someone that can be trusted, due solely to her relation. Meserath is one of us. Gigati has given you a chance to prove yourself to me so that I may quell the others' worries, so cooperate in this mission and you'll lose your status as prisoner. Alright. Didn't have to be so rough. You can thank Fagarius for that. Gigati doesn't let her leave the village as much as she would like, so you're likely her punching dummy. Well, anyway. The ruins are northeast from here. Just scale this wall east until the bend, head north to the lake, and then east again to the ruins. And like Gigati warned, it would be best to stay away from the tempora. What are we looking for? Anything out of the ordinary? Well, thanks. Okay, so let me read that. Travel to the ruins with Bassett. That was weird. I had the cloak on, but it wasn't procking. Probably just a little minor glitch or something. Now, what did he say? Scale the wall and go east to the ruins. Okay, fair enough. As long as you know about it, no big deal. Follow the path leading to the east. Okay, so I went kind of ham and off the track, because you can just start launching yourself in any direction with this cape on. Find the path again. we go. Let's follow the path to the east. Hello, bunny rabbit. Do a save. This tree's out of the ordinary. This certainly is conspicuous. Let me see if I can... Hey! Not a very clever way to hide this. Let's ascend, but be cautious. Avoid eye contact with anything if possible, especially if contact will lead to combat. We're doing recon. Bruh. Underground hideout. And no combat. Nice music. Okay, so we don't want to... Bummer, I was hoping maybe walking in there would give me like a listen into their conversation. Won't budge. I just gotta walk into this room and... Okay. This floor is kind of ridiculous. How long does it take to open a door? I have a lot of keys. Idiot. We only have 2 doors. There. Hope the others have their own key for tomorrow. Damn, this floor is cruddy. I don't know who or what those things were. And more of them are coming tomorrow. We have to return to the village and relay this to Geiken. So they are hostile then. Come on, let's go. Worth a shot. Yeah, I remember Lorv. I don't know who or what he was, though. Okay, so... Oops. Probably click back on the game. Alrighty, Roo. Heidi ho, neighbor. Let's go back to the city. No. Out of the way, dear. I don't know. He was mentioning that the floor was crap, so I assumed you could blast it. Orbiton. We need to speak with Kigati. Yes, and bring the prisoner with you. Do you really need to be here to say that? Where else was I going to go? Move. Yes, ma'am. Report. The target was still not located, but we did find something else. An underground hideout belonging to creatures I've never seen before. You never seen them before? No. What is your opinion of them? Hostile. How many of them are there? We only saw 2, but it was mentioned that more of them are on their way, and we'll rendezvous there tomorrow. The rune's proximity to Orbiton, along with it being their supposed base of operations, is enough to make me think they're planning an attack. I also find it curious that they just started appearing just as we've obtained our prisoner. I don't think Perrin is aligned with them. What makes you so sure? He told me he was attacked by one in the cerebellum. If now is the time you're going to doubt me, I'm not doubting you. Then STFU. Prisoner? Perrin. Sorry about all hostility shown toward you. We're in a very isolated colony and I'm in charge of overseeing everyone's safety. As you are the Colrod, the Supposer, bringer of destruction, as I've been told, showing up at the Aura Spring was concerning. However, I'm willing to look past my previous transgressions. I may not trust you, but I do trust Bassett. He says you're not a threat, then I won't question it. I will ultimately leave his fate to Sally when she returns tomorrow. You've received word? Yes. She will also decide what to do with these creatures. For now, Perrin, you're allowed to make yourself at home here, but I'm not permitting you to leave. You are to remain in Orbiton until Sally makes her call. I'd also warn you that while I'm allowing you to stay, the others might not agree so much, but I won't stop you from trying to at least befriend them. Both of you are dismissed for the evening. Perrin, you may stay with Boy for the night. She seems more than willing to make that allowance. Timul is within the church waiting for Sally's judgment. I must also thank you for Meserath's return, and I am under no obligation to explain her status, however. Bye, Bassett. Seems like she's warming up to you. Not sure about everyone else. Geiken might be. I'm not, however. I'm not even from Plias. I come from a small forested island out in the sea. I was about to be killed by hunters too until Sally arrived and saved me. She brought me here and I lived in Orbiton ever since. No? You'll see tomorrow. I shouldn't really say anything else since you'll see tomorrow. Alright, alright. Alright, fine. Don't talk to me then, you sucker. Okie dokie artichoke. It's locked. Locked. The church. Timul. What's up, friend? God, this is Perrin. You're okay. They told me you were locked up for a night. What happened? Well, after the ambush, we were brought to this village. Geiken showed up and ordered that we all separate. I don't know where they took you guys. I've been staying here with Alchemist and Crocodile. And talking about my mom. Yes. Hello. Dots. Alchemist is kind of shy. So, do you know where they took Mela? Meserath. Not her real name. Well, we were told she was from here. Wonder why she changed her name, though. So it looks like we're going to be stuck here for a while, or at least until Sally decides to let us see Eris. Assuming she's the one who makes the call. Since she'll be here tomorrow, I suggest getting some rest. Yes? Oh, we were just discussing how she took the 10-year journey across Snowtop before Quetzal and I were born. Sensing that the village wants me to make the same journey. While flattering, I'd rather not do so against Mother's wishes. Plus, you know, we gotta save the world first. It wouldn't say. Well, my guess something to do with that decade-long journey. Fair enough. Prisoner. Your name is Crocodile? Yes. Perhaps you'd like to know how I got the name? Well, I don't know my real name. If I have one, I come from a foreign land, according to Alchemist. He found me on the beach naked. I was probably a mermaid at some point. Anyway, one day we were walking when suddenly a bunch of these big green monsters appeared out of nowhere. One was about to eat Alchemist, so I punched it. Then Sally showed up and saved us. We were brought soon here. They started calling me Crocodile after the incident. Still don't know what it means, though. Who's Sally? Sally's wonderful and pretty. I don't think she was a mermaid, though. Anyway, she saved us. Tomorrow you'll see how wonderful she is. I'm not the one to talk to. I don't trust you. The twins might, though. I don't trust them either. No, and I don't want to elaborate. Please leave me be. Who's Sally? I don't trust you enough. Alright, well, you suck. I'll go upstairs and see if I can steal from your bedroom. Open door. Hello, Vigarius. Why are you so mean? Who's Sally? What are you making? The persistence you have is not appropriate for this line of questioning. I'm making myself dinner. Well, I'm hungry. Do you want some? Yes, please. Shame. What are you making? Why are you... It was a joke. I'm gonna go through this one more time and say no. You weren't getting any regardless. Well, you suck. Kyrie, relax. Hey, at least the pub's open. You smell of snow and sand. Thank you. You're not wrong. Please make eye contact with me if you wish for us to converse. I'm looking right at you. Who are you? I'm Carl. Over there is my sister Betty. We keep the monsters fed, unless they are not fed. Sally, Sally, Sally. The name sounds familiar. I just like demons. You don't make no sense. It's more polite to look at the person you are supposedly speaking with, you know. Are these the twins? I'm Betty. Over there is my brother Carl. There were others, but not anymore. Who? I mean her. She is Sally. Someone that has that name and is currently named Sally. I didn't realize at first that when I was talking to her, I was talking to that guy. They're kind of weird. I don't trust them. Oh yeah, reading material. Man, I can't read none of it because I'm blind. Oops. Nope, I already read this one. Must be the prisoner. I assume Kigati let you roam the town, otherwise Five would have killed you. I'm unsure whether you're to be trusted, but indecision might be a good sign when in context of my lack of trust for the twins. My name is Kristoff. Over there is my sister Jazz. I'm unsure what you mean by the word in this context. Are you referring to the building? We are in the building. After Sally saved us from the wildfire that scorched our homeland, we were brought here. This has been our home ever since. Bummer. Wish I would have brought him. She is our savior. I will allow her to continue the discussion tomorrow, as it would be rude of me to do so. Hello. I am the bag. The what? Not. She's still learning this land's native tongue. Don't expect to get anything useful out of her. Benefit the heirs. Flame not. Yes, Sally is. Okie dokie. Artichoke. So, everyone that's in Snowtop is somehow not from Snowtop. Oh no, wait, that's where I need to go to the rest for the night. Let me make sure I got nothing else to check on. Okay. Hello, dear. Your bed is nice and sleepable for whenever you decide to tuck in. Let me get started. Why are you called Boy? Oh, well, back in my homeland, Boy is just a common name. I had no idea that it meant young male here in Plias when Sally brought me here. Let's just get you to bed, okay? Anytime you wish. Let's make a save. And take a nap-a-rooney. Alrighty then, no need to be nervous. We're just going to perform a harmless little experiment on the way you sleep, or more specifically, the dreams you have while sleeping. I hesitate to guess that you actually do have dreams, given that it doesn't seem like you go into REM sleep, but since your eyes are dead, who knows with these things. Alright, I'm going to do is give you a little something to knock you out, and done. Hey, which one are you? Speak to me. Oh, that was by Tari. Oh, yeah, so hopefully, what's his name, killed her. Good stuff. Be dead. Seems we have guests. Hello again, my young disciples. It's good to be home. Sally is the goddess, isn't she? I'm glad you're home, Sally. Yes, we are. Except maybe the twins, who are thankfully not present. Hush, all of you. Sally wants to say something before we deal with those creatures. No need to be harsh, Gigati. They are merely expressing their joy that I am unharmed. I see we have a new face. Perrin, you came here with one of my Toma's daughters in Meserath. I am aware of who the Colrad is. Such a presence is unmistakable. Meserath was with him, Peculiar. I didn't think she'd go through with her mission so quickly. She hasn't. Okay. So Mella's up to some nonsense, it seems. There's no need for any of you to mistrust or fear this one. He's on our side. I never told you of this land's pantheon. In Plias, the people worship 4 goddesses, each representing an element and a color. The Colrad is their avatar, sent to our world to purge it of malicious forces. Perhaps the goddesses have sent him here to aid us in our own work. Igati, are the others inside? Yes, Sally. Good. Let's discuss those creatures with him. And Perrin, you will accompany us. So, Tarkuni is in the Occipita. Now that I know that they're brain parts, I can actually frickin' say them properly, not sound like a plebeian. Been having Bassett search for her everywhere else. You told me yourself not to investigate that area because I was looking for Aris. You need not blame Gigati. We'll deal with Tarkuni later, however. For now, we need to focus on the creatures Perrin and Bassett found beneath the ruins. So they aren't related to the Colrad? Through a meaningless connection, yes, but it's because they are Vamura's monsters from Dark Isle, the Lorv. They do not mean to attack the Orbiton, except they seek the Corpus Callosum. Well, some of them I can pronounce properly anyways. Gigati, you and I are the only ones who know what are capable of us. What it is capable of. As for the rest of you, you merely need to know that should Vamura gain access to it, the situation would grow dire. Therefore, as the Lorv gather at the ruins today, it is imperative that we wipe them out immediately, and I want Perrin to do it. Is that wise? What about the Kolkani? They will be guarding the Coliseum. And since Meserath failed in her previous mission, she and Kayaks will accompany him. Yes, ma'am. Perrin, once that is done, I wish for you to come back to me. We'll see about getting you access to the spring. But that's what they came here for. Tarkuni can wait. Sorry for the interruption, but what did you want me to do? You will accompany back to me to the church. We have a few things to talk about. Now go, eliminate the threat. Mela joined your party in Kayaks. We'll get a chance to speak privately later. For now, focus on the mission. Good luck. I think Sally are going to try and talk me into making that spirit journey or whatever. Alright, let's go kill things. Nope. Wrong door. Oh, and the twins are gone. Because they're probably bad guys. Hey. What? Careful around Sally. That's right. I don't know what I just did. There we go. Hit a button that minimized. That's probably, honestly, my only complaint story-wise is there's a lot of different names and a lot of different characters and moving pieces, and it feels a little convoluted sometimes, but otherwise it's fine. Where's the secret tree at? There it is. Be smarter for someone to scout ahead first. Assess the situation before you run in there and get slaughtered. I'll go. No, it should be me. Do you think I'm gonna run off? Where to? How even? I'm only suggesting that I go because I'm a better scout. You're the warrior. And because I've just gotten my sister back after all this time. Or rather, she didn't get herself killed. Wait for me. Go ahead and ask. Why haven't... Before I left on the mission, I failed. I was given the directive not to become too close to the ones I was sworn to protect. In their eyes, silence was meant to form a wall. Just wasn't enough of one. Being punished for my failure, I am now being reassigned to the lowest rank in our order. What was your mission? Kayaks? Apparently we have to get in there now. Let's go. What do the kidney spans do again? That's health and mana. No, I feel you. Like I said, I'll probably play through off screen to see, I want to see what the actual, not denial or whatever the, not compliance, but the other word I'm looking for. The good ending. Defiance, thank you. Oh shit, run. Thought I had the book on. Come on, sucker. Damn it, he must have fallen through the floor. We need to find a key for this door immediately. One of these things must have it. Must have got it, because I killed everything, I imagine. Go get it, guy. I don't want to go down just yet. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that I picked it up. Sorry, my dog is needing attention. There's multiple ways to get down, I see. Right. That's where I came in from. Oh good, everyone didn't respawn. Man, that dude hits like a truck. Alright. Just throwing fireballs, no big deal. Nice map design, given like the higher and lower like look and stuff like that. The depth, I guess, is what I'm looking for. I don't know. Either way, looks good. Looks and plays good. Oops. Good thing I wasn't paying attention. The lower. Eat flame for breakfast. Stupid orc. Okay, so nothing over here. A lever. There you go, bud. Enjoy healing me. Nice, nice and easy lever. I'm gonna go check this way though too, though, just to. Oh, there's. Assuming those levers do something else. Kayaks. Shit, he's unconscious and it's like he's stuck in the rail. We have to get him out before a car comes flying by. Damn it, parent, I can see an intersection where the car is gonna come from. Go find a lever or something and change it quickly. You got it. I want to save kayaks, man. What's the right answer for this one? Actually, don't tell me. I'm just gonna go by instinct here. Uh, Pulling it saves him. That's what I thought because she said pull it, but knowing the way you've made some of these decisions, I figured I might pull it and actually send the cart. No, you're fine. I was gonna pick pull. Gonna figure maybe if I pull it, I would actually send the cart careening into him and just bowling him over. Okay, that was way too close. Thank you. You saved his life. You're damn right I did, Mez. I need to get him out of here in a medical care. You go on ahead, finish off the rest of these bastards, and find out who's in charge. I'll meet you outside. If I brought Melik, I wouldn't be able to choose. Well, so he would die? Oh. Where do I go? Is the music supposed to be off? And I don't know where to go. Let me talk to her again. Go on ahead, I'll meet you outside. Ahead where? Oh, I forgot about that one. Yep. Yeah, no, like, I'm curious as to why you would want to kill kayaks. You know what I mean? Seems like it could literally do nothing good for you unless you're on, like, destroy the world path, which I'm inadvertently on. I always try to play like the good version if I can, but as Horatio likes to remind me how often that I'm a murderer. Well, it certainly took you a while. How is your hunt for Aris going, or has that been postponed due to some of Sally's errands? Mouse? Cat's out of the bag. Yeah, that idiot innkeeper in Hyola was just a puppet. Put on a nice show though, didn't I? Haha, ooh, spooky ceremony. I thought it was funny. And it helped Alkmaroth, the lazy lout. You talk too much. Shit, I'm just getting there. Well, it just so happens that we don't need to be here anymore. Guess you found the Corpus Callosum. What is it? Well, if Sally hasn't told you, why should I? She might be keeping you in the dark for a reason. And that's not even the biggest news. As soon as we get settled in, we're going to send a little welcoming gift to... What was it called again? Lame. Hyola Town. We're sending a ton of troops to Hyola Town where you're cooping up all of your little friends. Oh, and the princess. Fun. Goodbye, Colruyt. Have fun with Aris. Okay. You might, for dialogue, for Meserath there, you might want to have her say something about the door up front, because honestly, I totally forgot about that, and I didn't know where I was supposed to be going. I'm sure I would have figured it out eventually, but just to remind the player. Are you able to walk? Yeah, I'm fine. I apologize for the burden. Did we succeed? I didn't see any lore as we came out. Perrin, what happened? From her I've heard of, but Mouse? Guessing female? No doubt then. That must be Ulysses. We need to report this to Sailing Gigati. Cool. Back in my party. So... Man, I wanna... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, no, I'm not. I was going the right way. Whoops. At least I thought I was. The heck? Why am I getting turned around here? Why do I suck at navigating? Oh, that's right, because that's a different path. That's right. Aha. Report. What? We have to move quickly. I'll need to relay this to Sally. Is there anything else? There's nothing else. Then Perrin, you're dismissed. Matherath and Kayaks will remain here. We'll wait for Sally's return. Go rest for now. We'll talk later. Sister told me that you saved my life. I'm not afraid of dying, but I know how much Meserath and Gigati care for me. I do not wish agony for them. This is feeling that sounds narcissistic. I'm indebted to you, Colrad, Perrin. Damn right. So you've returned and Bamura has abandoned the ruins? I trust you relay this to Gigati. She will allocate what resources she has to addressing any remaining issues. There's no need to inform you of the situation. I'm aware of Bamura's assault on the Corpus Callosum, as well as their plan to attack Hyola, where you keep your allies, correct? How do you know this? Well, in a way, I'm connected to Snowtop and all of its inhabitants. I can sense a large force making their way underground to where Callosum is located. An equally large force is heading north. For now, I say we tie up all the loose ends before removing Bamura and his ilk from these lands eternally. I think you would appreciate that, yes? After all, you will most likely want to get back to your friends before anything drastic happens. Are you threatening me? Did that sound like a threat? Oh, we take a trip to the R Spring. Once there, we can discuss what to do next. Where is Simul? Matoma's daughter is preparing for a mission of sorts. She will be filled in once more we arrive at the spring. We got Sally on the team. Savior. Interesting. Just gonna leave everything off her. So we gotta go to the spring. How do I get to the spring again? I feel like I found that on accident last time. Actually, what? Let me see. Return to our spring with Sally. And not what, I'm in front right now, right? Or am I in Tempora? Okay, so I'm in the westernmost part. So I gotta go south. No, I know. I wish there was a way to do something about it, but I have no idea how to fix it. Swinging at me, dude. Okay, that was the first dungeon. Where do I go from the ruins here? North, thank you. There we go. Found the path. The Pariah. And then we gotta go south. Now, I still have 2 dungeons left to do in the Tempura, right? That I didn't do. Southwest and northeast. Alright, we'll go southwest first. See if I can get this before I go to the spring. Where do I go from this waterfall? South. Get all the way to yours. There's one. Here, keep me alive. This is just a kith plant, so gonna go through as fast as we can. Nice design. I just think it's sweet that all of your dungeons are like different, but they manage to have like a different feel to them. You know, like this has 3 levels, but I mean it's simple, but it's different than all of the other ones. So I dig it. Or 4 levels actually. Okay, so now the other one is to the northeast, you said. We're going east. As east as we can go. So yeah, Occipital. Is this like an optional area? This is for later, okay. For a tower in the northeast. Is this the corpus right there? Or is this the tower? This is the tower. Alright. Let's see if I can get through this somehow. Going on. Nice, I got all 5 of the dragon scales. Alrighty, ready. Whoops. Okay, so now I gotta go to the spring. I can just find a path. I'll be okay. Oops. Nope, I wanted to be in the tempera, so. Yay! We got through! Our spring. As you can see, Aris is not here. Asha wasn't at hers, so you've been there already. I suppose Arison is the last and possibly most crucial. This spring is no longer the home of the Violet Goddess. It has been repurposed as something more beneficial mechanism. Quite some time ago, I led a modest group of people seeking the spiritual side of life, much like those in Orbitson. Upon finding the spring abandoned, we changed its nature to fit the whims of mortal kind, something not even the goddesses could appreciate. What happened to Aris? What happened to those people? Oh, it was a long time ago, you see. They're all dead now. Mortal aging. A sad affair. This is all in the past. I brought you here because I want you to be the first to use such a grand design. The Hour Spring, instead of serving as the home of a dead god, will now show the true selves of those who walk into its waters. Surely, as a Kolrad, you've wondered as to what your origins are, what exactly makes you tick, who you are. Sate such a thirst, step into the waters. What if I refuse? Why would you? This is obviously a trick. It's because I haven't named any catch, no conditions, negative side effects. You mistake what I said then. Apparently the truth is not always a positive thing, often is one of the great misery and detestment. Assuredly, I'm not tricking you. Although with that said, you may now have the valid reason to not enter the waters. Scorn rather than truths you may find is to be inconvenient. As you are the first, you may be able to convince yourself that this is all a facade. Why do you want me to do this? A few reasons. One is because I wish to test this on someone who is guaranteed secrets without being aware of them. Another is because of the harbinger of the Geiken. Knowing who and what you are may be integral to the world's safety. Sating curiosity is a benefit for you. Saving the world is a benefit for everyone else. If I refuse, do I get forced in the water? I hate choices, dude. It's killing me. I'm the old guy? What? What did you see? About the failure in its operation? Hardly. I suppose I'd better look into what was causing the malfunction. Although, so there is a catch. Just something that we discussed in the past. Tarkuni. She may have self-identified as something other than how we see her, but to Orbiton, she is a traitor. Ever since then, we've been attempting to locate her and bring her to justice. She made an attempt on Gigati's life. Oh, you know how girls are. It was over a man. A man that chose to be with Gigati over her, and so Tarkuni, through jealousy, tried to murder her supposed rival. Fortunately, I was there to stop her. Unfortunately, she slipped away. I want you to find her for us. The Colron. It has occurred to me that the only reason she has not been found yet is because she chooses not to be. I am positive, however, that you are the prime candidate to get her to reveal herself. Directly east from here is the final area of Snowtop, the Accipita. Find her and kill her. Do so, and I will allow you and your friends free access through the Cortex, and you'll be able to save Hyola from Vermura's attack. I will remain here for the time being. That's an unfortunate way of looking at it, but in a sense, yes I am, and there's a reason for this. Just as Vermura represents a threat to your people, Sir Tarkuni represents a threat to mine. You may be the only one capable of quelling that threat, therefore, allowing you to leave would be illogical and dangerous. She should stand no ground against you. I know you've handled worse. Perhaps, but I doubt this would be the first time. Was there another way to resolve this? He gave her ample time to come forth for her crime. If she had stepped forward, we may have worked something out. However, if she refused to show herself, and still does, I'm on the belief now that she is not interested in repentance. So be it then. Her fate, like all others, will be decided by the Colrod. So what's the quickest way to get back to the Accipita? North or through these forests here? I think through the forest. So what happens if I refuse? Is that just a story that I miss out on, or are there repercussions for that too? All the way, dear. Ah, okay. I thought, well, because she said it would reveal what I truly was, so I thought I was the bald guy. Wind chimes. She sent you to kill me, hasn't she? Even though the obviousness of the situation is screaming so loudly. She told you one thing, and you are prone to believe the opposite, that I did not attempt murder. She plays a wicked game sending you to me. Your nature forces you to seek truth. It rejects the need to comply, even if complying is exactly what you're doing. Allow me to lessen your suspicion somewhat. It's the ghost! I did try to kill Gigati. Are you willing to met out justice based on that alone, or do you seek something more? Either way, you're doing as she says. Kill me and I'm out of the way. Seek truth and you're susceptible to the spring. You know him? He's alive? He was a friend of mine. Was, then. Sorry, he's then. I see. But he must have lived something of a life. Did he ever get married or have children? No to both. I would have thought Karen. Okay. I'm dead too. At least to this world. Can you tell me what's going on? You do seek truth then. Yep, no, I remember now. Like once the option became available. I don't know what form you want that in. Perhaps just what I know. I don't hate her, Kaigati, though it is true. I tried to kill her. Why? Because my husband. We're linked, her and I. We have an unbreakable bond, and though I love her, I had to kill her. I still have to kill her. Kaigati. It's what any mother would do when their child is endangered. No. My husband. He managed to harm my child, but was unable to kill him like Kagani wanted. Perhaps out of jealousy, Kagati wanted what she could never have, and had my husband try and murder my son in exchange for her love. I can't seem to remember that man's name. Oh well. But it's as I said, I cannot hate Kagati. You wanted your son dead, why don't you hate her? You know her as Sally. Kagati and I, we know her as something else. The Aura Spring was designed to show truth. I was not there during its inception, yet somehow I have faint recollections of it. This is her blood. I was created there, through Sally. Return there, pour her blood in the spring. Do what you need to. Seems they got tired of waiting. It's best if you leave now. Expect what they wanted since the beginning, my death. Before this turns into my funeral pyre, one last thing. Sally alone knows where the Randveer is, where Aris is. She merely chooses not to find her. Use the spring, find out what she knows. There's no time, flee. I want more answers! What took you? But I didn't. You got out. In any case, Sally wants you back in Orbiton immediately. The Kolkani are preparing to meet Primera's forces at the Colosseum head-on tomorrow. She wants you there with them. I was promised freedom. Well, she changed her mind. Did I not warn you to be careful? If there are no further arguments, then I shall conclude my business here. Dismissed. I don't like you. I was close to dying? Why do you say that? Oh wow, I didn't even notice. Hey. Let me in. I'm gonna drop the blood in there. Okay, so... I gotta get back to Parida. You gotta tone down the sizes of your maps in your next game, my man. Things are giant. Why are you pressing this so much? It's too dangerous. I need you here in case the Lord decide to attack. I owe him a debt. No one else is going to watch his back. Have Vi stay here. Vi is leading the battle. My sister will stay then. Why do you insist? What's wrong? Are you upset with me? Parent, you've returned. If it's a death wish you want, then fine. Do whatever you want, kayaks. Parent, I've decided to aid you in battle tomorrow. When you strike Vermora down, I will be at your side. I hope then we'll be even before you leave our lands. Cheers, mate. Unless you decide to stay. I understand you are noble. There is part of me that wishes Sally would allow you to help them now, but she is always the wisest when it comes to these decisions. Anyway, it's best if you rest for now. Vermora's, Lorv, and Sally's Kolkani are closing in on the Calisum. Good night, Perrin. What's up, Atari? Your brother murdered you in your sleep. Perrin, wake up. Up. What's this about? It's dead of night. Everyone's asleep. Now's our best chance. I'm taking you back to the Aura Spring. Hell yeah. Isn't Sally there? Not anymore. Sally's told me about Vermora's plan to attack Hyrule. You need to find Aris to convince her to allow us to pass through the Cortex. We need to save them. Not for much longer. We can continue this conversation once we get to the spring. I've had enough of Sally taking advantage of us and our inability to leave. I'm also aware of what she did to Samul. She was never meant to make that spirit journey, as Matoma stressed. We need to find her as well. Now hurry up and let's go. We need to move quickly before anyone notices. Hell yeah, Mela. Respect. Secret agent. Going to Aris Spring. Damn it. What matters more is if I know, Sally likely knows. Yeah, you're right. Be careful. Watch out for any wandering Kolkani or Lorv. Join me, Bassett. Damn it. This isn't the right way. Yeah, I'm kind of getting the hang of the map now. Not like, you know, amazingly, but well enough. Step aside, warriors. So be it, Perrin. Sorry, Kolkani, I really didn't want to have to attack you, but... Make sure Sally isn't lurking in the shadows getting ready to smoke me. That looks like an entrance to somewhere. Perrin. You asked me once what my mission was in Ring. Gagadi passed down a directive from Sally to have me be sent to Ring under the guise as an ambassador to Snowtop and a bodyguard for the nascent daughter Sinestra. In reality, I was sent to kidnap the princess and murder King Daphnis. Subsequently, Plies would be plunged into chaos while Sinestra was conditioned to suit our own whims. Eventually, she would return as the rightful heir and rule with us in favor, just as Sally intended. I had changed my name and silenced myself after swearing loyalty to the king. I protected Sinestra from anything that might harm her, but I refused to become attached. That clearly was not the case. In the beginning, I did not hesitate. I had no love for the mainland or its people. I did not care if the rest of the world died. In Snowtop and Orbiton, I was home. I see now how far my people have fallen, but I've realized that I never truly belonged there, with them. I think I've grown to be more caring. I need to return to Sinestra and tell her everything. So please, get Aris to let us through. Yes. Dun, dun, dun. Great music. So, Ben's mother? Or Archie, that's what I meant. Archon, yep. So by killing, or by what, imprisoning Lady Aris, Sally caused the Northern event. That's what I'm seeing. Lasha. Oh, never mind then. I was close. There's a lot going on right now. Okay, cool. I caught some of what was going on in there. I was right. Tarkuni was the traitor. That was a nice fade in right there. Sally. I had surmised Tarkuni to be the traitor of the two of them. Her attempt at killing Gigati ultimately meant nothing. It only makes sense that they'd fall in love with the same man. After all, they're the same person. When Gwenna came to me offering to be my guinea pig for travel into Dark Isle, I suspected that she believed I was merely using her people for my own ends. What in the world are you talking about? Who is Gwenna? I'm solely speaking to Perrin. After all, he has been made aware of the truth, or truth, as it were. See, while it is true that the spring is capable of showing truth, that is not its primary function. The Ara Spring is meant to create truth. When applied to living beings, I can use the spring to create the true selves from them. With Gwenna, I split her into loyalty and betrayal, all in order to show me who was planning on betraying me, and how. When Tarkuni fled, I suspected her, so I created a small test. To either direct you back to this spring, or I may use it on you. Perrin, as was the intent, or instruct you in how to use it to your own advantage. She chose the latter. After all this time, I am now fully aware, and the traitor has been eliminated. Because you're the Colrad, obviously. I would have used the spring to split you into compliance and defiance. The latter would have merely been discarded. The former would have been much more useful. Because regardless of your ultimate reasons, you still complied with me. Even the smallest obedience would have been enough to create a true version of that self. My plan for you is useless now, as Tarkuni has proven. Every plan has a chance to fail. That is why it is smarter to employ several, and only rely on the one that is guaranteed to work. The God Catcher, Acolytes, Sarnaya, Corpus Callosum, the Kalkani, all of them perfectly valid options to fulfill the ultimate goal. I am Salvatore Kodagon. Sally. I created the God Catcher to act as a power source for all my other inventions. The gateway to Dark Isle to allow the Cold Rod to willingly enter and permit the Geiken to spill into our world. The Aura Spring to accomplish the aforementioned intentions, and the Corpus Callosum, my single greatest achievement, meant to return Snowtops to its rightful place in the north, and despite the gods that ruined the world in the first place. The world that would murder countless people, of course, but it doesn't seem to be an option anymore. Aside from it being taken over by Vamura, it's become obsolete. By Fury and his command over Ring. All he needs in order to summon Apocalypse is a war, and you Perrin to enter Dark Isle, something your compliant self would have done without question. Instead, well, you'll just have to enter on your own, and in the meantime, I will have the entire Kokani army march on Ring. Really? I thought the answer was obvious. I intend for the Geiken to enter a world, of course, but why? That. It's a decent enough question, I suppose. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe it's just because I want to. I haven't had the time to give it much thought. Forget it, Perrin. She isn't going to start making sense now after that whole monologue. Well, I suppose I can start acting now. The final step is to send you into Dark Isle to fulfill your only purpose in life. And as you should know by now, all that requires is your death. Just try it. Cute. Taking a fancy to the man who saved your brother, Mesareth? Well, I was waiting for a really cool time to just hop in and steal the scene, but I'm with Mela on this one. You're welcome to try and get through us to get to Perrin. I was wondering where you trotted off to. Please be polite and look at us when speaking. Oh, it's been a while, hasn't it, Cody? I didn't think you'd recognize us from your last trip. Alright, kiddies, you should all probably leave now. Go on, Scoot, your little Highland town depends on you. Wait, what? What happened in Iola? I can explain after we left this place. Now let's go. Yes, and go get Arist to let us out of this dreadfully chilly land. And Colrad, next time you're in Dark Isle, be sure to give us a ring, yeah? The Winged Prophet, the being that had a bunch of books written on her, the figurehead of the people at Lake Verus who had her statue in all their houses, descendants of descendants of the people she once led, Gwynna's people. So that's Salvatore. We should split up here. Apparently, you need to find Aris. That has always been the goal of this mission. We'll return to the Cranial Bay and wait for her to open the cortex. Good luck, Perrin. come find you when the attack has subsided. Okay. And he made, and she made the temple. Okay. All right. Yeah, you need a guidebook, my man, and a lexicon, and you know, a full novel, all that stuff. Find the Ranveer and the Executa. Our 6 indentations. I know not where it lies, for what it stole it has faded. The creature has hidden it within the lake it overlooks. The twins guard the tree that protects it. It serves now as the key for a door leading nowhere. With the knowledge faded, all that remains is what it stole. The dragon now sees with it. No, not just yet. Okay. Okay. The dragon now sees with it. Okay, so I got the ruby from the dragon. So let's try this one. With the knowledge faded, all that remains what it stole. Okay, so that's probably the grave marker. Door obviously leads nowhere, but there's something embedded in the key. We'll take it, yes. Okay, so that's... Okay. Okay, so let me read these again. Okay, got that one. No, not where it lies, for what it stole has faded. Okay, that's the twins. The emerald is cracked. What the heck? That's Blarney. I know not where it lies, for what it stole it has faded. The creature has hidden it within the lake that it overlooks. How many do I got? There's 6. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, so I need 2 more. So I need the lake that it overlooks and what has been stolen. Probably this thing. Yeah, sure. Cool. Where are you, lake? Aha. Really? Something's happening. Warm. Is that you, Prism? You're finally here. What shall we talk about? Neuron. How about fire? Mankind has been fascinated with this element since they could first see. Its beautiful colors combined with its deadly burn. It's almost like it's lying to us, telling us one thing but meaning something else. Huh. There's a word for that, isn't there? Don't you find it curious that fire is the element chosen for the Canis Highlands? That red is the color associated with it, even though the color orange and yellow can also be found with it? Other colors like blue can be found with fire as well, under insignificant circumstances. I just find it odd that Hitrana's name has the word heat in it, just to further this nonsensical association. Then again, no one has questioned it. Dendrite. I do not know what's going on. This music is trippy, and I like it. Speaking of elements, one could bring up water as well. Water puts out fire after all, so why not talk about the superior force of nature? It goes without saying that people typically think of the color blue when speaking of water, but it always confounded me when I thought about this. I mean, water isn't blue, is it? It's clear. It's seen as blue because it reflects the sky, and the only reason the sky is blue is because how sunlight passes through the air molecules. Yet as time presses on, we continually think of blue as being common color representing the element of water, or west, or representing the element of the west, of Lake Verus, Laquia's home. Now look at that, Laquia, liquid, just like Katrana. Was no effort put in conceptualizing these names? Although the real question is who thought of these names in the first place? Hmm. Wasn't that the one I just came from? Lasha is another name that means what it represents, land, or earth as it's more commonly described. Now this I can see making a bit more sense. After all, Lasha is more commonly worshipped in the desert and wastelands, which are almost exclusively comprised of rock, dirt, and sand, etc. Although one could question why the highlands aren't seen as Lasha's domain, since those too are mostly mountainous, and lava is, after all, only molten earth. Suppose lava is red though, so it won't fit. But wait, Lasha's color is green, which is much like the grassland surrounding Lake Beerus, which is represented as blue. The conventions under which these things are named are associated seem almost arbitrary, wouldn't you say? Myelin. Of course, the most arbitrary representation of all must be whatever happened with Snowtop. The name of the land alone is even misleading. Obviously, it didn't used to be this way. It was as it was mysteriously moved to the south. I guess whoever's been coming up with these names and such just didn't want to rename it Snow Bottom. Regardless, it's obviously a land of snow, so why is Aris, the goddess of air and wind, its overseer? What does snow and ice have in relation to do with air and wind? Furthermore, what do any of these things have to do with the color purple? Oh, my mistake. We're calling it violet now, aren't we? One could wonder why there are two names for this one color. One could wonder why in Ring the color changing flames lack a purple or violet flame. One can wonder why the springs have an us suffix and the gods have an a suffix while the Aris spring and the goddess Aris are inversed. But do they wonder? Of course not. It's how they put up with calling you something as stupid as meaningless as the call rod. Well, at least we found the Ranveer. Hello, Perrin. Hello. It's been a while. In a sense, although neither of us were in these forms, it's unsurprising that you're not the one who remembers. I was meant to, after all. Pettiness somehow developed in her nature as time moved on. Red hair and gray eyes, it's like she's trying to tell me that she knew I had accounted for this meeting. Well, not she, but that's what it wants right now, and possibly forever should it play its cards right. An expression so reminiscent of Kodagans, that lost, confused expression that perfectly exemplifies the feeling you both share, the complete lack of knowing what the hell is going on. Thank you. Sorry for trying your time. I'm simply stalling so our mutual friend can show up. Since you've cleared the way through the cerebellum, it shouldn't have taken as long as it did. Then again, he had almost next to no guidance. You had plenty. So it was you. Hey, what's up, Saul? I had wondered who it was that passed through the cerebellum before I had, although this does imply that it's useless now. No, I've only kept it open for you, and now that the E has arrived, you both wish to know the truth. Why all of this is happening? The E. I don't believe this. You've already woken her up? Are you planning on killing her like the others? Just how motivated are you destroying everything in this world? Calm down, E. Neither of you should be bickering, but I would concede even to her that it's disgustingly ironic. You're lucid? Why are you calling me E? Just like the Colorado, only in reverse. Just look at you. Gray hair, red eyes. A mockery of everything the three of us have set out to accomplish. It's one, and it knows it. She knows it. I have to refer to it with the gender now that it's personified itself. I've come here to learn why the Geiken are coming and how to stop them. I thought killing Perrin would accomplish this, but it seems the god favor him being alive. Why? Why does everyone and everything wish for our destruction? What have we done to you? So sorry, Saul. The barrier world has done nothing to truly deserve its death. One of the unfortunate negatives that must happen in order to restore normality. Killing Perrin will forcibly send him to Dark Isle. This was by design, and this will cause the Geiken to enter this world, just as you entering this world initiated that process. What did you just say? You're lying. I have nothing to do with him. I'm not the destroyer of our world. He is. He's the Colrad. He's gonna murder every single one of us. What do you think the term Colrad actually means? Some dead language's word for Doombringer? No, rearrange the letter and it will mean exactly what she intended for it to mean. Colored. There's no E. Oh, because he's the other half. That's idiotic. Colorado is missing in... What the hell is this? A mockery. She knew from the beginning what would undermine the existence she manufactured with the help of her gathered influence. The Geiken will come, as intended, but at the incorrect time and under the incorrect context, which is why they will fail. The world will die, but it will be reborn under the same colors and nominations dictated by the very forces that cause this endless cycle. What have they told you about how the world was made? That it was through a culmination of efforts by the elements that make up this world, that Thor somehow crafted such an impossibility with nothing, and that the only side effects was the unfortunate substance personified as the great god, being that we have come to ascribe to being the absolute evil in the world, the one who desires liberty in exchange for for complete silence? No. Like all beginnings, existence started as nothing, a void amongst echoes that started from nowhere and will go to the ends that will never be conceptualized. black. But without any provocation, light entered this nothingness and mingled with the dark. A union birthed from love and acceptance for one another gave way to an entity that had no form, no thoughts, no desires. Only love. I always thought Colrad sounded like colored. For itself, for the world, for the dark, for the light. This is the true identity of the Grey God. For when white intermingles with black, it creates gray, a neutral harmony that flows without end, an existence that knows no pain. But it was never to be forever, because the same substance that begat this endless sea of neutrality existed as well, and due to its nature, it caused the very first idea ever conceived in this world. Conflict. Ooh, red skies. As time did not exist, everything happened simultaneously. The very influence that brought light to dark had passed through the gray existence and split it once more. The result of the split created what we know as colors. The influence that created the split is referred to as prism. It wouldn't have been even a flicker of a thought. The conflicting colors would have destroyed what was created, and the world would fall silent once more. Doomed to repeat itself? It's a possibility, but we would never know. Because through no choice of its own, the single color that passed once through the prism was also the one that came out on top. It gained sentience. Red. It conceived a way to halt the conflict it had with the other colors and created a way for the beginning to continually separate from the end. We call it time. Using the prism as a way to create divinity, red combined itself with the color's origin yellow to grant itself more influence over the other three, and using its power it gave us green, blue, or purple, limited sentience. Together we created form, separating the gray from the prism. We gave birth to the prismatic world and the gray world, where the two entities live separately so as to not destroy our time and return to conflict, and to enact complete separation. The third world was conceived to serve as the barrier, aptly named the barrier world. To you, the mortal world. Through mortality, we were able to allow ourselves to be upheld through forms and ideals. As mortal kind saw us as the physical representations of what supposedly created the world, they rejected all else. As neither gray nor prism held any ground in either of these areas, at least in the barrier world, neither could cross it. They were doomed to be apart until the end of time, a seal that, by its very nature, was meant to grow endlessly. But that was not to be. Perhaps because of my nature as being the combination of both red, the progenitor, and blue, the progeny. As purple, I was given a semblance of sentience, enough to recognize the pain red was bringing to the universe, the tri-world, as it were. I was able to commune with both gray essence and the prismatic substance. As I grew to understand their yearning for one another, I grew more sympathetic, and in the end I decided to betray the very being that allowed for my own sentience and capability of understanding pain in the first place. Together, the three of us conceived a plan to bring the mortal world to its end, to crush the barrier that separated the original two, and to bring harmony to the chaos that was seated. Sol, you're the physical incarnation of the gray essence, and Perrin, you're the physical incarnation of the prismatic substance. Together we created Dark Isle, acting as a mirror to the barrier world. It would serve as a bridge from the gray world to the prismatic world through an exchange. Gray would enter the barrier world and prism would enter Dark Isle. The exchange would act as an agreement between both worlds that neither should exist. It would serve as the idea to be implanted into all mortal beings, while the Geiken would serve as the form that the end would take. But it only would come when mortal kind itself understood the necessity of this exchange. The Geiken would come when the barrier world had erupted in endless pain, and upon the understanding, they would take gray and give prism. Then how? We studied mortal kind. We saw how susceptible they were to protecting their progeny, the very thing that continued their own cycle. Dark Isle would form a boy of an infant child, so that inevitably when one would enter, they would bring it back into the barrier world. I was that child, yes. Likewise, we watched the opposite took place. Mortal beings underwent death and began the cycle anew. The barrier world then fashioned a body whose only purpose was to die, so as not to inform Red of any uncounted deaths that would carry Prism and Dark Isle upon its mortal passing. You, Perrin. You are a form that feels no pain and does not function as a normal living being would. A walking corpse whose multiple possible deaths would cause Red to bat an eye. He sought to use the rules of the barrier world against itself so that in the end it would willingly allow itself to end and Red would not be able to stop it. It would collapse time itself so that all would return to zero and the colors would be excised. Pain would cease to exist. Peace would be in abundance. How did you fail? She knew. It is not known how or when Red became aware of my supposed betrayal, but she acted upon it in the only way that could have undone everything we had prepared for. She separated Gray and Prism. She separated me into two halves, my will and my understanding. Salvatore Kodagon acts as the corporeal form of motivation I had to preserve through time and pain and to enact all parts of the plan as were intended. But she now seeks to bring the Geiken in forcibly without understanding why it is she has desired to do so. Now the world has fallen into pain and chaos by our doing. And like you both, it has rejected the Geiken, Prism, and Gray and refuses them their rights to exist. You fight, you argue, you kill, you try to end what was always meant to end the need to do all of that. It was a brilliant stratagem. I now stand here basking in my own failures as the separated side that understands but does not have the will to continue. My mind and body perceive the undoing of our plan as the ultimate failure, and it is crippling enough to stay my hand. Perpetually this awareness assists me further. And now here we are, reunited with only a single realization to stare amongst each other. It's all futile. There is no way to postpone the Geiken's arrival, keep them at bay until the world is ready. You propose the idea as if you have grown sympathy for the cause of a dying three. Dissuade yourself from thinking I am right. It is your world, after all, that will die should we succeed. But it's now impossible. You should be savoring it. Red, as Citrana, is allowing for the Geiken to enter this world so that they may be destroyed. The Geiken will be rejected. The goddess is praised, and both of you hailed as heroes. You will all die, but you will be allowed to be reborn. In this new world, forces conspiring to destroy you would cease to be. I know. It's not right for you to feel sorry for us. I only feel as if I failed you. But if both tragically and mercifully, you will never know the pain of that loss. So then what are we supposed to do? Well, you're always meant to. So you have fulfilled your purpose by coming to the barrier world. Whether or not you are a Red's pawn to kill Parent is negligible. He will enter willingly or not by all other forces. I have allowed you and your allies access through the Cortex. You may return to help them during the attack, but I would advise you, Parent, to instead travel to the Calisum and the Parieta. It was designed to repeat the Northern event, which you should now know, or which you should know by now was a catastrophe caused by Red in reciprocation for Kodagon capturing Lasha. It had no real meaning aside from further enraging Kodagon and motivating her to hasten her plans. Use of the Calisum while you are still here will undoubtedly kill you, and if you wish to postpone your journey, see to its destruction. I've said enough. The two of you now understand the nature of your identities, and how it is all meaningless. Red will win. Live out your lives as happily as you can, and it's the least I can wish for you both after I have failed you. I am so sorry. Perrin, why do you think Ars told us all that? She warned us against having sympathy for their own our plight and then explained that it was futile to try and fight against Red. If that's the case, though, why tell us everything to begin with? She was waiting for us both to arrive before she told us the truth. If you only went down there to ask to open the Cortex, telling us both our origins almost peripheral. What, we're chummy now? I don't think Ars alone had planned for us to listen to the truth. I think she only reacted as she was meant to, like an instinct. She told us that she and Kodagon are the same being broken into two. What if they aren't as broken as she implied? What I mean is, what if both of them somehow subconsciously planned for the two of us to go meet there, understand what's really going on, and then attempt to act on it? How would we do that? The Geiken ended up destroying the world and we're the only ones left. Do you think any sympathy we've obtained would be enough not to reject a union between Gray and Prism? What I mean is, if mortal kind's acceptance is needed to allow for the exchange, would that not apply to the only mortals left alive? That could be us. That's up to you. You're the one who was meant to bring the Geiken in. I've always tried to live my life attempting to do what I thought was right, perhaps misguided. For once I feel as if I know what right is in terms of us, our world. I need to think about what needs to be done. That does not mean I expect you to make the same decision as me. If you decide that a reunion is the right thing to do, find me, alone after the Geiken have fulfilled their one and only purpose in this world. And if not, well, this will be the last time we see each other. If you choose the former, I'll see you later. If the latter, then this is goodbye, Prism. Bro, I don't know. Pretty serious stuff. So we just got a huge wall of text there that pretty much explained everything that's going on, and it's kind of wild. Um, Thanks for watching. Be sure to tune in next time as we continue on in our quest. Yeah. See you next time.